Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase.
try.
So that's gone well. Oh, I'm frozen as well. The worst intro of all time.
Number 37 more than 11. Number 37 new emotes Hungary are Masovi. Is Jadaon happy to see it, or is that a roll of pennies in his pocket? Sick quiche vidosic haladas, sick quiche vidosic haladas, sick quiche vidosic haladas, sick quiche vidosic halada.
That's the worst one I've ever done. There's just no... There's one of the intros of all time. There's never been anything that's gone wrong quite that bad. Firstly, sabotage actually happened, and it somehow reset the whole thing. Then... And we just turn the music down a little bit. I put it back to the wrong screen, and I was also frozen on top of that as well. I mean, what kind of day is this, for crying out loud? Right, let's work back through these bloody notifications. Davey, thank you very much for the follow. I know it was just prior to the intro, but still, I know you're probably around. Eden Hazard Fanboy, thank you very much for the follow. Jack Shaw, thank you for the follow. Tom Crowd, thank you very much for the 7 months. Where's my sub hype? There it is. Hungry Heroes, thank you for the 31 months. More sub hype for you, my friend. Oh, that's probably the worst intro ever, I would say. Genuinely. Bearded Child as well. Thank you very much for the 37 months. And we're there. Oh, God. And Waiter, thank you very much for the follow as well. Was there a Prime in there, too? I swear I saw something in chat about a Prime, but it just didn't show up. Let me just scroll back up again. 1 second. District Dan, thank you very much for the follow. It's very kind of you, my friend. Hang on. I just want to scroll up. Yeah. Davey as well. Thank you very much for the Prime. For some reason, that's not showing up on my sidebar. But I thought I saw that in the chat, so I didn't want to miss you out there. Thank you very much, friend. That's very, very nice of you. Okay. Lovely. It's all good, chat. Don't worry. How's it going? It's Saturday morning. No, it's not. Okay. Okay. You know what? This is fine. Just pretend that I know what I'm doing, eh? Let me just have a little sip of my pissy drink and we'll all be good. I blame the fact that it's an hour earlier. Basically. Scuffed. No. This is perfect quality. I have no idea what you're talking about. Can I just go back? The bed's right there. Can I just go back to sleep? Oh, dear. Yeah, we've done a Saturday stream in 9 months, and yet here I am being like, yeah, clearly. Feels about right. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, welcome back to Tromsø. Fell, thank you very much for the 13 months, my friend. I hope you're well. It was Gideon, and he is visible. Well,
morning, Matto and Chatto.
Good morning, friend. I blame this arsehole. That's all I'm saying. I'm just going to leave him there ominously in the background. Oh my God, and I've kicked the desk. It's not been a good start to the day. Oh, I blame this shirt. This was the shirt that I've been talking about for ages that I got from SI, and I just didn't know where it was. Turns out Pog just put it in a cupboard that I don't use.
Can't wait to see Money Maze and One Anna What's My Name cook at Old Trafford. Sick Harold.
You mean... Our name for that goalkeeper as well. What's his name? Zion Suzuki, I've heard. Which sounds... What a wonderful name that is. Frosh, thank you very much for the 13 months, though. Full kit. No. These are jean shorts. Imagine that if I just rock up in a full Cheltenham. I nearly said Morecambe again there. Ah. Not a fan of the Cheltenham kit then, Griffdog. Yeah, welcome to Portsmouth. Welcome to Rebuilding Fulham, chat. About time. It's 2014 again. I'm suddenly... Probably thinner, actually, now I think about it. Oh. Right then. Oh yeah, no, I've definitely got these shin pads on. Speaking of, actually, I do need to get some shin pads. However, my shoes for the charity match arrived. Your boy saw everybody getting like these black boots trying to be hard. But then I went, you know what? No, I'm ostentatious. Yeah, all right. Bit of orange. Nothing wrong with a bit of orange Puma. I think they're quite nice. No, I just need to get some, hey, you'll be able to spell, for God's sake. Shoe quite literally bounced off the wire that holds the camera in place. So that's good work there, Matt. Bold and bodacious. Good shout. Right, let's get off of this. Oh, yeah, the Sidemen one. That's it. The very, very side. No, it's the, I don't know if it's actually got a specific name, actually, so far, but it's a charity match for Mind next, well, earlier, nope, neither of those things. Not next month and not earlier this month. Later this month. But it is going to be live streamed, which is fucking sick. So, obviously, you're welcome to come down. It's like a proper event, everything, where there's like tickets and stuff you can get in. But it will be live. Which is going to be awesome. And you'll be able to spot me now because I'll be wearing my bright orange boots. Don't say I never do anything for you. I don't know what's going to happen next. I'm half expecting my chair to break or something. I honestly don't know where even to catch you guys up because we have a lot to talk about before we even get into the Champions League matches today. I was thinking to myself, oh shit, we need to make sure we get all this stuff done before the F1. But luckily, they've been very good and have decided that it's going to be 3 o'clock today for the F1, so it's fine. We're all right. See the day. Oh yeah, I saw it ages ago. We watched the first season last year and we watched the second season a couple of weeks ago. Fucking amazing. The second season actually managed to hold up in terms of quality as well, which was dope. Oh dear. Who comes second today? Well, that is the big question. I really would love it to be the McLarens with like a 2-3 or something, given their grid spot, and they do clearly have pace. But I feel like Piastri's gonna. I feel like his inexperience is probably gonna get the better of him because he's just not been in this position before. I think Lando's gonna do really well, but I think Piastri's gonna make like a mistake or something and end up finishing like low down. Not low down, but like outside the points maybe, which is, it sucks. And I reckon it's gonna be like Ferrari's 2, 3 and 4 maybe. I think Lando could get second though. I can't see Checo getting all the way back through the field. He can't keep getting away with this, basically. Current England keeper. I've not actually seen James Trafford in this save. But that might just be because maybe they've not got the right like PA for him. So current England keeper is probably going to be a regen, honestly. Oh, I'm so happy for McLaren though. Current England keeper is one of these 3 dudes. Let's just see who's got the most caps. 5 for him, 27 years old. He's probably not the guy. 1 for you at 30. And wow. I don't know, honestly. It's like they're all in a bit of a melee with England keepers. They clearly don't have like an established number 1 currently. Zenlos, thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's very nice of you, friend. The Richie episode. I really love the Marcus episode in Denmark where he's with Will Poulter. That episode was so damn good as well. But the Richie episode was really good as well. It's just such a good fucking show. Like a month when it comes to... Oh, mate, that sucks. I don't have Disney Plus, but I would highly recommend watching the show. It's... The second season is so damn good. I wasn't expecting it to be as good. Let's get Lando made. Oh, yes. Maybe they'll bin it into turn 1 again. I mean, that'll be a hell of a punt from Hamilton at that point. I was so happy for like a fraction of a second when Lando went across the line in P1. And I literally, because Pog was watching next to me, I was like, Pog, Lando's on pole. And then literally 5 seconds later, Verstappen's like, Oh, dear. It was just, yeah. But I got a little bit of happiness there, which was nice. So we'll take that. Also, Albon. Williams looking quick for once. Actually quick. Even Logan Sargent in Q2, which was... I feel like he could have done a bit... If he could just stay on the track, maybe he could have got a bit higher up. But I was just really pleased to see a little bit of things looking a bit different. If Red Bull just didn't exist, F1 would be so fucking interesting this year. Like, the title race would actually be fascinating this year if Red Bull just didn't exist. But I suppose you could say that a lot when Mercedes dominance was happening too, couldn't you? Right, okay, so... Also, Kem Huffer. Sense, just wonderful name. Red Bull or Max. I suppose, yeah. Then think about it, right? Without Red... If it was just without Max, Checo would still be second. Which is... Obviously, the gap would be a lot less, but still. Yeah, when I saw the yellow middle sector, and then he kind of just went, no, not having that. Some Fallout 4 style shit. Yeah, I mean, they have gone from driving tractors to what they are now, which is actually incredible. Bleeding is not normal. Yeah, I saw that interview where he's just being interviewed and then George Russell's like, oh yeah, you're bleeding. Sundance under 23. Somehow probably not likely only, but you never know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Perez. Like, that's what, 4 straight Q3 exits? Oh no, sorry. 4 straight sessions without making Q3. What? It's just, I just can't. Shocks. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong, but thank you very much for the follow. So, we've obviously got Champions League today. 5 now. Of course, it was 4 before, wasn't it? Sorry, I'm behind on podcasts. Transfer played. Exactly, yeah. So, a couple of things to catch you up on. I cannot believe I'm about to show you this, but this is probably one of the funniest that... Hang on, let me find it. Kishvarda are fucking massive. They beat Bayern in the Super Cup. We didn't even have to do anything. It was amazing. And the thing is, right, yes, they were definitely not the best side, but also that was a lot closer than I was expecting it to be. I mean, firstly, they won the game with Zoltan scoring the winning goal, but it's the fact that they actually played quite well against Bayern Munich. It wasn't like the Man City game where, you know, they scored their only shot and won the Europa League like that. They gave Bayern a bloody good go and just got out lucky, really. Once again, though, the goalkeeper, the hero, this time it was Churio in goal for them, but we threw it to Bayern for this. Yeah, it's true. Even though we'd have just thrown it ourselves. But there you go. So back-to-back Super Cup wins now for Hungarian sides that weren't us. We've still not won this tournament in this save, but 2 other Hungarian sides have. Absolutely outrageous scenes. So fair play to them. Also, lovely to see former youth prospect of ours, Zoltan, scoring the winning goal in a European final. I'm counting it. But also, what this means, and I wasn't sure if this was actually going to mean that when they got it, continental reputation. Kishvarda now have continental rep as well. So we now have 2 Hungarian sides with continental rep. Now, you don't get any coefficient for Super Cup. It's kind of meaningless at that point, unfortunately. However, what this does mean is, and I couldn't believe this, but I guess it does kind of make sense given what's happened lately, right? Kishvarda are ranked higher now than Haladash. Kishvarda are ranked above Celtic, Monaco, Real Sociedad, Red Bull Salzburg, Bayer Leverkusen, whereas Haladash are down here. So that little bumper's given them a huge drop up, which is really, really cool. It also dropped Bayern down a little bit, although they have now gone above us as well, because obviously winning the Champions League and stuff like that. Ah, dear. Right. We're in top line wins. We actually can do that, I think. Briefly. But that's all we'll be able to see because, of course, we don't have the league switched on. But yeah, there's older. Zoltan is still only 24. In my head, he's like 30 by now, but he is actually still only 24 years old and has now got 2 European trophies to his name, 50 caps for Hungary. Like, he's had a very solid career and is worth a shitload of money as well. I wonder if winning the trophies have really boosted their reputation slightly. What's his media friendly? Okay, we don't know if he's got high professionalism or not because he has got fickle. I play it, Pierre. I'm getting there, friend. Please let me run the stream. I promise I'll get to the things we're going to do. Like, I'm not going to let this go through the entire stream. I promise.
Steam rolling towards more Hungarian greatness.
Say hi to Inferno for me. Thank you, Peter, for the 20 months. How's it going, my friend? Inferno's looking for you. So, Romanian top flight winners as well. Yes, we will get there. Let's go. Romanian... Why am I yeah, we'll do Romania and go to the thing from there. Because we could find it like that. And then Super League. So, actually, a bit of variation knocking about in the Romanian top flight. Mostly Cluj, but, you know, Rapid Bucharest in there, FC Voldemort in there, Sepsi with a winning one in there as well, Craiova as well. Didn't make any chat. You don't get to see anymore, I promise. I will get there, I promise. I'm not just going to... Believe me, I have transfers to show you. I have things to show you because we've been getting a lot of the African team reports through over the last sort of 2 or 3 months, and I have found some ballers. I also found a dude that I have no idea how he ended up in one of my scout reports, but I think he might have come through via Crystal Palace because the club that I got him from is their affiliate side. That's the only reason I can think of that he was actually in one of these reports. Right, so yeah, that's the situation in Romania. Is getting some serious variety with like the winners, second places, and third. If anything, there's less variety. Look at the variety in the third place teams. It's when you finish. Yes, it will. That's one of the plans for the end of the save. I'll put the save up when I finish it, so that people can put it on FM24 if they want to, which would be kind of cool as well. Trying to set up Luxembourg loan rules. I can't get to work. So Hadrian has a huge guide for the exact loan rules that we have. I believe it's in the stream chat, but I think it's pinned in there. So you might be able to find it via that. If not, if Hadrian's in today, we can ask him to point you in the correct direction. It's actually fairly simple, but I've still not been able to work it out myself. So what does that tell you? Ardagula go to Real Madrid. Honestly, I don't know if that's the best move for him, truth be told. I know they've actually done okay with bringing through some young players, but it just feels like a lot of players, they do the jump too quickly. It feels like there has to be a club between Fenerbahce and Real Madrid. It just... How many times have we seen this not work? Like, occasionally it does work and you always remember those players, but it just feels like you need that club between the Fenerbahce and the Real Madrid. And I don't know, because he's just going to end up being on loan anyway at some point, presumably. So it's just like, why not just be at another club for a little bit and like get first team football consistently? I don't know. It just seems like jumping the gun a little bit. Look at Luka Jovic. I mean, I know he's sort of rejuvenating himself now, but like, yeah. Although actually he did go to Eintracht Frankfurt, didn't he? Or was that on loan? I forget. Like Erdegård, yeah, it happens quite a lot. Emre, oh god, I forgot about Emre Moore. Remember when he was the most expensive bronze card in FIFA back in the day? But yeah, so now, okay, transfers. I want to show you this stuff because I did manage to find a few players. Not that many, but a few. You already knew about Maurice Berger, of course. He was a guy we signed up on stream. Jeff Hendrick, of course, is in. We finally have him, chat. He's here. And he's actually scored a goal for us in the league as well. So Jeff Hendrick, otherwise known as Endrick, is actually now officially an MTK player. Thankfully, he's only given it here for 1 year as he's on 82 grand a week, but we had to do it for the memes. The right of attacking is like exactly the same as Messi. I just don't think that has anything to do with the point we were making. We weren't saying that he's like Odegaard as far as a player goes. We're talking about the fact that he's a player that's joined Real Madrid extremely young and most likely won't get any football there. And that's an issue, because maybe if there was a club in between him and there, then maybe he'd have an opportunity to develop a little bit more rather than being thrown straight into the deep end where he has an opportunity to drown. And I don't know if that's really that awesome for a player's career. But we'll see. You never know. You might break the mold. Occasionally players do it. After all, look at Vinny, for example. He joined Real Madrid when he was pretty fucking young, didn't he? Without really having any kind of steps. So it can happen. But there was still question marks over him at one point, wasn't there? Right, so yeah, that's him. He's in. Lloydie! Thank you for the 24 months. That's 2 bloody years, my friend. I appreciate
Sick
that.
Harold, sick Harold.
Sick Harold, indeed. Except he's not sick. He's bloody dope. So there's that. We also have Hussein Mohsen, who was the Iraqi dude that we found, who, I mean, yeah, he's just... Okay, sorry, Slowman. I don't think you understand the point we're making. We're not saying that he's the same player. We're saying that it's the same kind of pathway, i.e. player from... Never mind. Let's not get dug down into this, shall we? Let's move on. Otherwise, we're just going to be in a massive misunderstanding fest, and that's not a festival I want to join. So, yeah, this guy. £9 million, which I realise is quite a lot for Predrag Mitic, right? But, yes. Yes. It's got a bit Pulisic, hasn't it? Yeah. Has Pulisic gone to Milan now? I swear I saw something on Twitter that... on TikTok that he went to Milan. Like, permanently, or maybe it's a loan, I don't know. Like, this dude, I like. Still only 20. Unsporting, which is not amazing, but that's just... Weirdly, despite having unsporting, he doesn't have dirtiness. And it's level-headed media, so I don't know about that, honestly. Point being, I think he's great. For that kind of price. Weirdly, because I think he was like 20 years old, it made it more difficult for me to get him a loan immediately. So unfortunately, he's not got a loan straight away. But honestly, he could have a bit of a role on our first team this season. More likely to be up here than he is to be here. So I might just... Wait, why is he on central mid? Oh, it's because he was in our youth team briefly. Let me just get him off of that for a second. I don't want him training as a centre mid. I want him just straight attacking midfielder. I want to get rid of that additional focus as well. That's useless. And yeah, cool. Lovely. Exact attribute colours. Oh, crap. Have we got a command for this? I swear last time I tried to show someone, we already had a command. Is it exclamation mark attributes, maybe? Psychologically unsporting. He'll get in your head. There you go. That's the one. That'll be the exact... It should be the exact ones. It might not match up exactly to what I'm using right now. I can in a minute, MBK, but I'm just going to go through some of these players first. So you'll see the tactics when I get into the match, because we've got a match on this match day anyway. So there's Mitic. Then this guy, Angel Ayala. I was promised 5 stars. He's not. Well, Cheltenham shirt, I think it's their most recent one from last season. It was a gift. I wouldn't have willingly gone and randomly bought a Cheltenham shirt, but it's actually a really nice, comfortable shirt, and I like that it's an Area one. I haven't ever had... It reminds me of the old Middlesbrough kits. No, Farage. No, don't do it. It can't be done. Hey, James. Sign some pirate players for free agents on low... As soon as they arrive for 2... Is that even possible? Huh. You broke your elbow. Oh. Do better. I honestly don't know. But they have different purposes. So, honestly, couldn't care less. Point is, I don't use them... They don't have, like, an equal footing as far as when I would want to use them as tactics. So, they have this... One is more of a scenario-based tactic. One is more of a general tactic. So, yeah, there's Angel Ayala, who already has 5 assists in 4 games for OTP. Sorry, for OTP. For Guillemot in the top flight, which is great news. I was hoping for a bit more there, but it is what it is. Fairer ones. Christ, that's going to be a tough one. 73. Interesting. Which is obviously good news and all that, but I'm still not going to randomly start playing the Fortress. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You can actually get the tactics downloaded as well. But I can show you in a second anyway. Also, you're going to love this. I found an Indian player at Sevilla. 155 grand for Rajesh Diaz. He's so much better than 155 grand. Indian international Rajesh Diaz. I thought it was dope to see an Indian dude playing for Sevilla. So we've now got him, and he's now on loan at Pekshi. Yeah. Does he talk to me? I guess we'll find out. He's only 17, bless him. He'll get there. So I just thought that was kind of sick. Born in Bengaluru. Like, it's just usually Indian players. I've never seen an Indian player come through a Spanish club before. And I assume he did come through a Spanish club. We can't really see anymore. Let's see if he's poached, maybe. Oh, no, there you go. He was poached from Bengaluru United. Which means that surely that means Sevilla have got an affiliate, right? Yeah. Okay, there you go. Bengaluru. How come Cheltenham? Oh, basically it was a gift from Sports Interactive. So when we went down to SI last week, or week before rather, they had like these mystery boxes of shirts, and they were all just in like random sizes that were like we had put it in advance. So there was just like a table of like large shirts, medium shirts, whatever, and they knew how many there were of us. So we just were picked one off of the table without seeing what it was, and I just got a Cheltenham shirt. So now I have a Cheltenham shirt, and I'm fine with that. This is his father's money. Yeah, the Van der Sar news is terrible. Hopefully he'll be all right. Hey, Barry. Because he's only like, what, 48 or something. Immediately takes the player from Sevilla. Yeah, and now it's good to see an Indian player playing in Hungary. Except, yeah. Right, okay, now it gets very interesting. So, this is when we started getting all the African team reports through, and I found some absolutely dope... Well, I found a couple of quite interesting players. And there's another one I'm working on at the moment. First one, though, Abdullah Ibe. I really like this dude. 800 grand from Rivers United, but he's worth 12 to 14 million the moment he joined us. I think this dude's got... He's got good professionalism as well. Slightly injury prone, but not too bad. Red consistency is fine. He's only 18 years old. I think he's a really solid player for £800,000. So he's the first one of the guys I really like. 11-hour stream last night. Holy shit, I've never done an 11-hour stream. I don't think I'd be able to get through 11 hours. But it's going well. And so it's 52. Christ. That does make me feel old, considering he was like Fulham's goalkeeper. Oh, no. I picked... This was basically a weird one, right? So this is Mohamed Chike. He's 26 years old. I picked him up for nothing. But I actually thought he had okay temp polls from what I could see. Obviously, he'll never play for us, but he's got a loan to Veszprem for the loan farm. He's playing him quite a lot, though, as he's a Togo international. I was just surprised that he's not awful, honestly. He's pretty awful, but he's not awful. Hungary are third in the coefficient now, so we've actually dropped down a year, unfortunately. But this is how it's going to go. But the one I'm really pleased with is this chap here, who isn't actually from the Africans there. Now, I think the only reason we know about him is because I was looking at Crystal Palace's players, and these guys are... This is a Portuguese third division side. But Palace are affiliated with them, and I think that must be the only reason that we know about him. But get ready for this one. This is one of my favourite ones ever. 450 grand for Abdurrahmane Mendes. Yes, please. Yes, fucking please. The value alone is outrageous. He's got a loan to Budapest Honvéd, so another 5-star player goes to Honvéd. The sooner they get promoted, the better. He's freaking insane. From a third-tier side in Portugal. You'd love to bloody see it. We're telling us his film. So Van der Sar and his wife and his film. You'd love to see it, Daz. You do. Yes, he has second nationality. Unfortunately, it is, I believe, Guinea-Bissau. Yes, it is. But there you go. So he's just so goddamn good. I couldn't believe that. Like I said, like these guys don't even have that many players, but they do have an affiliate agreement with Crystal Palace.
21 months, 21 chaffinches. I'm here for a sexy time, not a long time. Keep doing what you do, sexy chaffinch man. All hail leader of the sexy yellow chaffinches.
I'll take it, Chilicon Khan. You always pump me up. Thank you very much for the 21 months. That's a Rael signing. It truly is. It was you nice to I'm glad that you kept yourself together there, Daz. Hey, Isk. So, those guys as well. And then there's one more dude, which is this guy, Sibasiso Lepele from Cape Town City. Again, I just kind of liked his attributes. Basically, he's on loan to Jury straight away. There's another dude I'm in the process of signing up as well. This guy, Ibrahima Konate, from ASEC Mimosas. 200 grand, but like... 200 grand! The stars aren't fantastic on him either, but like I just don't really care because he's got attributes. Man is attrib-goated, frankly. So he'll be another great loan farmer for the January window, basically. I haven't touched it at all in ages, Paul. It's been so busy. Yes, I have, Yisk. This save was started... Does it tell you? I don't think it does, doesn't it? The first one was like... It was early November, basically. Technicals are a bit iffy, but he is only 18. He's got a resolute personality and a reserved media handling style, which means I feel like we can work on this, basically. And his mentals are mental. Mentals and physicals are outrageous for 18 years old. But yeah, I mean, South Africa's been fantastic lately. It's been great. Yeah, I think what it is because this was the big set of reports we were getting through for the African teams. And so we're finally getting like ASEC Mimosas and what's they called? Dakar Sakrakor and teams like that we haven't seen for a little while. The Celtic keeper, oh, he's still there. He's still at Celtic, but he's £20 million. And it's just not a signing we need to make when we're actually kind of overloaded with keepers. One last thing as well. Man United offered to buy the Dylan Chambers clause off of us. So just to clarify, 50% of his next transfer fee. He's currently worth £240 million. Would you like to guess how much they wanted to buy the clause off me for? I'll wait. I'm going to chap my lippes while you guess. Now, you'll note that I haven't sold the clause. 3.3 million. 3.3 million. I'm like, sorry? 50% of next sale, friends.
Cooper,
They offer 3.3 million for me to buy them. The player is worth 220 million pounds, and they owe me 50% of any sale they make, and they offered me 3 million to buy the clause off me. Like, get out of there. Yes, thank you for the follow. Also, one more thing. Brandon Silva's gone. I just noticed it. Brandon Silva is gone. Only 20 million, unfortunately, but we also have a 50% of next sale fee clause on him as well. But it was the best we could do. His contract was also up at the end of this season. So yeah, it's just one of those things. It had to be done. He got sent off in the Champions League final, cost us the Champions League. He also got sent off in the Club World Cup for elbowing someone in the head as well. So he's got 2 red cards since the last stream. The man is just a menace. So I decided, you know what, I've had enough of that shit. We got rid of Brandon Silva to Chelsea for £20 million with a 50% clause on that as well. No one was just willing to bid on him, and in the end we just had to try and get rid, basically. And he's only signed a 2-year deal at Chelsea as well, so I think it wasn't the biggest deal for us to get rid when we've got other players that can step in now, and it might leave a bit more space in the team for someone like Mihal as well, who I think might get a chance to start today as we host Manchester United. Hungarian transfers, not a lot. Mostly it was Ferencváros. They sold a guy for huge money and then spent a lot of time basically signing players for quite a lot of money. So they sold Fabrizio to Porto for 20 million. And Budapest sold a guy to Ajax for 15 million. But then they also started buying players. Like, they brought this guy for 9 million pounds off of Atletico Paranaense for 28 years old, though, which is a bit annoying. He's worth money, but a bit concerning on that transfer. But they also bought this guy, Biziak, for 9 million pounds, who's 30 years old. What are you doing? This is like Dundalk all over again. Then there's also Produce Sidogo from Haladash, actually, they spent 9 million pounds on him. So Haladash have just made, yep, that's a lot of money. Damn, that's a great deal. Look at that. 83 million from a Burkina Faso team. That's dope. Oh, yeah. Well, Kijvada won the Europa League. That's the biggest thing that happened in the last stream. Then there's also this guy, Espen Westad. That's more like it. Budapest always make the good transfers. And then you've also got this guy, Schimmelpenning, to Ferencváros for £4.5 million. 28-year-old Dutchman. They're spending some good money, but not like big money a lot of the time. Victor Jimenez to Kijvada as well. They're spending their money quite wisely. They've got a lot of stuff to do. But yeah, that's basically the breakdown. You can see that like most of the big sales are all sales, but then Ferencváros spent a decent bit of decent bit of cash there too, and then it kind of tails off. Puskásical's back in the top flight, but haven't really spent big money, despite still having a tycoon as well. But there you go. Schimmelpenning is a great name, like a superb name. But that's basically where they're at. I still think they're in a good spot. They've still got obviously lots of loans, and also, so some of the loans came back. Unfortunately. Luckily, Zivkovic was not one of them. Neither was Ramirez or Ben Salah. However, we did get 1 or 2 players back that I perhaps didn't want. See if I can find them. So, Pretzel is back from Ferencváros, annoyingly. And Bartechko is back from... From Giamot, where he was. And I believe there was a couple more as well. Oh, yeah, and Ulysses Anderson is back from... I think he was either at Debrecen or a second tier side, I forget. So those guys are back. So we've actually strengthened the team in some way as it goes. Other Hungarian European jobs. I'll show you in a sec. But yeah, so those are the guys that came back. Some other players did come back, but then went out again, which I've not had happen before. So I don't know how that's happened. But let me just show you who those guys were as well, because there were some quite important ones. Let me just sort this by time so you can get an idea of this. So Yokotaka's gone to Budapest on loan. Where else? There's a couple of really important ones that came back and then went again. So Luis Cardoso came back from his loan, but now he's gone to Haladash on loan. Radovanovic came back on from his loan, and now he's gone to Haladash on loan. You can see a lot of this. Husseini came back from his loan, and now he's gone to Haladash on loan. They took a huge chunk of our players. Frederick Jensen's also gone there on a free transfer. But yeah, so some of those guys came back and have now gone out on new loans, which is pretty dope to have some really good players all joining Haladash on loan. Blaz attributes, and one thing at a time, friends. Let's just quickly show you that, and then I'll do the draws, or show you the draws. He's now considered our key player as well, so he's just a monster. He's earned his starting spot in this team now. The way he played last season, he's just on a different level. I love how he's an elite attacking midfielder. According to the media, when he's played as a striker almost his entire career. Like, for the last season for us, he played almost exclusively as a striker. The same for Ferencváros when he was there on loan. He's just a god. I think that... I don't see us getting a better striker than him now in the next couple of years. Probably. I'm trying to think if Big Manovic could maybe challenge him in a few areas, but I still feel like Blaz has got a higher ceiling and potentially could still grow beyond where he currently is. I mean, this progress has been really lovely lately, and he's training really well as well. Yeah, literally. I guess it's because they consider this attacking midfield as well, right? They're getting regular starters. You recall them. It depends. The first thing you do is talk to the manager, because usually sometimes actually having that discussion will sort the issue out straight off the bat, which is quite helpful. But that's usually what I do. Unless it's a player I super care about. Top 3 in the world. You'd be surprised. There's some bloody insane players in this save that don't play for us as it goes. I'm trying to think who... I still feel like Thomas Velasquez might actually be the best player that we have in terms of overall attributes. If I was to guess at like CA and stuff, I still think that Velasquez is probably the highest. But not by much. Like, I can't imagine... I think we're at a point now where there's very little to be gained, let's be honest. Right, so yeah, other Hungarian sides. Christ, where do we even start? Because we've got to get through these matches today. So, we've got Kisvada. They are playing Ajax away, Sevilla at home, Celtic at home, which is not bad, Chelsea at home, Atletico away, Napoli away, Juventus away at home, Man United. They've got a good start. They need to get points on the board quickly if they've got any hope of doing well. But they've got some good players, as do Haladash, who've got an incredible team now. Juventus away, Atletico at home, Shakhtar at home though, Man United at home, oof. FC Copenhagen away, Celtic away, Valencia at home, Man City away. So Man City now back in the Champions League at least. Well, for them anyway. Not that we care. And then lastly is Ferencváros, of course. The final team who have still, remember, not won a Champions League game in a God knows how long. So they've got Valencia and FC Copenhagen, Panathinaikos, that's right, that's their first 3 games. Man City, Marseille away, Shakhtar away, Monaco at home, and Bayern Munich. What is this draw for Ferencváros? If they don't get out of this... If they don't get top 24 with that draw, then they should not be here. So we've got 7 in Europe this season, yeah. This is the mystery box one, Hadrian. Yeah, I finally found it. Also, how's it going, man? I'm so sorry I haven't had a chance to work on that video lately. Things have come up over the last couple of days, and I'm just trying to sort of get my shit together at the moment, but we're getting there. And the Europa League, we've got Újpest, which have Shakhtar Sologorsk, Shamrock Rovers, Grasshopper Zurich away, Besiktas at home, PAOK at home, Victoria Pilsen away. I mean, that is... Oh, this is Conference League, my bad. But still, they should be winning that. They should be... Other than maybe Besiktas, but they have got them at home, they probably should be winning all those games. They're very, very good. Only play 6. I don't actually know, HD. I really do not know. I think it's maybe to cut down on travelling time for some of the smaller teams that are going to get to them, but that does seem odd to me. But yeah, I've always thought that was a bit strange. But I think it is because of travel time, potentially. And then lastly, we've got Debrecen in here, who are a bit of a weird one in Europe often. They've got Newcastle away, which is always great fun. Roma away, Anderlecht at home, Lille at home, Maribor at home, Villarreal, Cluj, and Young Boys. It's a tough set. I don't think they're going to do too well there. And the last team we've got, who is it? Debrecen. Oh, Keksmet, who I've got exciting hopes for, honestly. But they've got Schalke away, Lazio at home, Sparta Prague away, Hammarby at home, Legia, Lyon, Bodø. Much better. I think theirs is a chance. But as for coefficient, really, we don't really have many points so far because we've only really had one team actually in the qualifiers. So I don't even know where we are on this list at the moment, honestly. In fact, we'll just sort this like that. We actually temporarily go back into second, though. Actually, you know what? That's going to change today, though, I suspect. Oh. Less financially strong too. Yeah, exactly. I think that's probably what it is. Thoughts on this tactic? I mean, honestly, mate, I'm not going to really have any thoughts on the tactic because I don't really... I'm crap at tactics, so I couldn't really tell you anything of use to this tactic, if I'm honest. That's not really how the way I build tactics is not in like a kind of, I suppose, in a bit of a non-traditional way, where I just sort of move stuff around until shit works. I've never been one of the sort of tactically minded people, particularly when it comes, I mean, occasionally, but yeah. I mean, say it looks too attacking, but it doesn't look too different to what I'm doing, honestly. In fact, I would argue, in some ways, that my tactics are even more aggressive than that. Although maybe you were using CMs and I'm using DMs. I don't know. Right, tactics. Let's go. Bobby Tree for Mario. No. So they wanted to put Bobby here, but I think this is the best we can do for the moment. We've got a few injuries, which is why Ingram might have to start a bit deeper for this one. But, yeah. We've got Gvardiol in the squad for this as well. Anderson's back too. Pretzel's in here as well if we need him. Gastal's got a bit of a knock as well. Bartechko. So the squad has actually got a lot stronger, even without us signing anybody, although we have signed people. But a lot of those players that have returned have really made us stronger. So that's good. Oh, God. Serkan Özer's definitely going to score against us, isn't he? Just, it is inevitable. We are at home against United, though, so let's not... let's go out there and do it, right? I did experiment in the off-season / first couple of league games with a 3-up-top strategy, just to get some of our strikers into the game, which I'll show you in a minute. It does sort of work, but in fact, I actually played it in the Club World Cup, and we won every game, including against teams like Man United and Liverpool. So maybe there's something to it, honestly. My tactics and approach is I kind of build a tactic initially that just kind of looks like whatever I want, and then I'll change a tiny bit, change a tiny bit, change a tiny bit. Oh, how dare you? Okay. There's way too many of our forward players. Notice that Dylan Chambers and Tex-Mex were notably missing from that lineup. Were they even on the bench? Yes, they are. Yeah, Jude's still playing. We did win the Club World Cup, yeah. And I instant result in every game, and I played 3 up top just because I was messing about, and we still ended up winning it, which was quite nice. Dominic Thompson, I don't know. Have they got a new manager then? I didn't actually see. So we want to keep an eye on Kishvada there, Ferencváros at the bottom, and Halalash are away at Juve, but you just never know with them at the moment. Yeah, I was going to say, seeing these two even in the light, on the bench is surprising to me, given how little they've played. Oh, it's a nice idea. Keepers out, and nice again. Ingram, I wasn't sure how well he did in that Champions League final playing deeper, but it was little choice we had, really. Oh, it's a great ball. Durin, and it's in. 1-0. Third goal of the season for Blas Durin. It's just a great pass through, and he's just so on it. There's a level of quality in him that is just outrageous. Was this Velasquez again? He does have a habit, or was it Andreas Sogos? Oh, no, it was Baumeister. Starting off where he left off last season. Bang. Only Ferencváros. To be fair, I'm kind of glad they don't have to play Manchester United. I just want Ferencváros to do me one thing and win a game in the Champions League. They have still not won a Champions League group stage game in... I mean, I think we're over 30 attempts. Why have a Mohawking game? Because he does. That's his hair in game. Oh shit. That's why you shouldn't leave Ferencváros circa. Well, to be fair, Ferencváros have the draw of dreams, although that's annoying. Kishvada losing to a forward. I think he actually used to play for them as well, which is worse. Halalash lead. Radovanovic penalty. Juve 0. Oh, God. Briefly. They briefly led at Juventus. Oh, this feels like potential guff up here for United, although they are playing a back 5, so maybe not. We should not have allowed them into that position. Oh, go on. Yes, Dala. Here we go again. Giving Nunez a chance here today. Carpenu's got an injury as well, by the way. I think that's why he's not starting. This was a little space into the channel here for Mihail. Can he get first time shot? And he hits the post and it's a goal. Is that going to count, though? Yep, yes, it is. What an unbelievable pass that was for 2-0. That is some ball. Who was that? Baumeister again? I think it was, Or was it Ingram? Oh, it was Nunez. Never mind. Lovely pick out. This is a great finish. On the full volley across the goalkeeper. Bang. He's really... Also, the thing about Mihail now is that he's actually comfortable on both sides. He has officially got, full bright green, comfortable nature on both sides. And I think he's now ready to become one of the starting guys in this tactic. Him and Kenny. Now that we've got no Brandon Silva. We've been a bit fortunate here, Got to call it when I see it. We have been. Defenders have struggled, as per. Okay. What's going on elsewhere? So Haladash drawing, Kishvada losing, and... Oh, I hate that. I was kind of hoping that it would at least work on this bit of the screen, but no. Let's have a little look around. Valencia drawing as well, which means... Yeah, they must be drawing. It was a bit Van Persie. A bit more scuffed, but still. Look at us rep-rolling United. No, I can't say that yet. It's only 2-0 at half-time. There's still plenty of time for things to go horribly wrong in the second half. I think, if anything, I've just jinxed it by speaking. Hey, Jay. But that would be a great point if they were to steal something there. Right. What I really want to see is just randomly see Ferencváros pop up here as well. That'd be dope. God, we're getting a lot of yellow cards in this game. And not the kind we want. Right. A nice boring game here would actually be quite nice. Oh, Mario's knackered. Big Manovic. Actually forgot he was playing it. Bobby... Oh no, Carp is there. Yeah, a bit knackered there. Honestly, maybe put Bobby on the right here. Just change that whole area. Keep the rest intact. We're so much stronger in this area as well now, which is great. We just haven't got the players back from fitness. Because we do have Gvardiol and we've got Noe as well. A lot of yellows. By our standards. And obviously, Velasquez has got one because it's customary, right? Wouldn't be a game if he didn't get a yellow. As Patrice now misses it. I was hoping that was 3-0. Done admittedly. Challenging for 7th already. Holy shit, that's outrageous. See, that's what I would love to have in a building a nation. The fact that you've actually got that is awesome. Plus, it's kind of setting you up really good for the future of that save too. Valencia have just taken the lead against Ferencváros. Oh, they just are incapable of giving us nice things in Europe. They're losing to Valencia now. A team that are just not that good. We've certainly picked things up a little bit in the second half. A third goal would be very nice because we do have to make sure the goal difference stays good in case we, find ourselves in a position where it actually matters. Not that there's any bonus for winning the Champions League group, of course. Carpenu, here we go. Now the football ramps up. Durin's in. Oh, the filth. He is so good. I just don't think you understand how good this young man is. Dr. Robotic from Sonic the Hedgehog yesterday. See, no one's ever said that to me. So I'll take that. It's a lovely pass from Bobby as well, just round the defender, and Durin's just taking it around the goalkeeper as well. He's taking the piss a little bit at the moment. 3-0 to us, 10 minutes to go. We've made Man United look quite poor in the second half here, which I will absolutely take. What I'll take even more is potentially a lovely draw there. If they can hang on for a draw, that's the first step for them potentially qualifying, because they do have quite a tough draw. Okay. We win very comfortably in the end. That was really nice. Man United kind of, didn't do anything in the second half, which is lovely. But now, hang on, how did Kenny get a 6.9 when he got an assist in this game? That's kind of weird. I think they're just going to end up losing 1-0 all the time. It's not their easiest games, but they do have some more winnable matches than that. Right, so, Kishvala lose, which is just shocking. Although Ajax are a decent side, but, you've just won the Europa League and the Super Cup. Haladash, though, get a point at Juve is great news. And 1-0. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. I saw a dude called Mihai, and I was like, what? Even though we never had a player called Mihai. Hey, Sabika. Okay, so that's something. It's some points, I guess. Being trapped by Paris Saint-Germain. Yeah, he's going nowhere. Also, a deal that could be worth 64 million for a player that even the game says is worth double that. Where are you getting these numbers from, PSG? You're just chatting shit now. Right, what we got here? Kexmay away at Breidablik. And, Christ, I'm losing track of all the teams. Debrecen's the other one, isn't it? Debrecen away at Newcastle. Okay, no hope for them. Inspector Chalmers. I don't think he did, I don't think either he or Tex-Mex came off the bench in that game either. Right. Can't win the Champions League. Ah, that's true. That's a good point, actually. I hadn't thought about that. Newcastle beat Debrecen, but that's a good win, though. As Kex met with Griffiths and Nakas, grabbing themselves a couple of goals there, and already points on the board in the Europa League. Honestly, that's a tough one for Debrecen. Like, what were we really expecting from them there? That's probably the toughest game they'll play. I'm trying to think, is there anyone else in there that maybe could give them a game to that level? Maybe Roma or Sporting, but I've seen them beat Sporting before. Oh, wait, Liverpool are in the Europa League. What's happening? Why is that allowed? How are Liverpool in the Europa League? How has that gone so badly for them? I want to just look at England for a second to see their season summary. To see how on earth Liverpool ended up in the Europa League. 6th in the Premier League. Also, England have 8 teams in Europe this season. What I'd say, though, JR, is that we don't have £20 million to drop on a goalkeeper who wouldn't play for us. Like, it doesn't make a sense for us from a business perspective at the moment to spend. And bear in mind, 20 million is just the amount that he's valued at. It's not the amount they would want. They'd probably want 30, 40 million. And I just don't want to spend 30, 40 million on a goalkeeper when we have others right now, right? Whereas City, they're in the Champions League. So United won it. So we just beat the Premier League winners. Arsenal and Spurs get in there through the Premier League as well. Newcastle through winning the Conference League last year. Then Liverpool for being 6th in the Premier League. Well, the finances are still good. It's not even that. Like, we could probably afford him, but I don't want to spend all of our money on... I don't like putting all of our eggs in one basket. Yeah, we've got Budapest in the Europa Conference League, but there is no Conference League games in the first match day. England just want as much conference... Yeah. 9 teams. Well, that could help potentially, because it means that they're going to be diluted even further, but also they could do quite well. So, yeah. It's tough. Right. That should be all of those. Let's just quickly check this, and then I'll look at the coefficients. Right, we'll do those. Maybe there. A worse transfer in the season. Is there really? Wait, so we can see that for ours potentially then. If we go into... Hang on. Just go to Hungary like that, and then season summary. Or does it not come up until the end of the season? Oh, worst sign of the season. I mean, I can't really say I disagree with them. Chatto, it turns out you are the worst signing of the season. I mean, I don't think they're wrong on this one. Oh. Well, we beat Man United. That's the most important thing. We see how bad Mate Elekesh is. Wait, is there another guy? Oh, yeah. I mean, he's on barely any money. I know is he that bad? That feels extremely harsh on old Mate here. Compared to Mubarak Chatto, I feel like it was by a landslide and they just had to include a second dude. Also, worth noting that Dusan Uzelac was actually the runner-up on best signing of the season, and to be fair, I can see why. To be fair, it was just me giving him to Ferenc Varos, but even so, as bad as the intro, no, nothing could be that bad. Hey, Marco, we played one game against United, which we won 3-0. Okay, right, so coefficients. We should have dropped down a little bit. Oh, actually, tell you what. Obviously, that's kind of... At this point, things are getting a little bit skew-if. What we care about is this. So, as things stand, because Spain have lost that insane season, there's a chance that we could actually go back into second place again this year. But what's also really cool to note is look at the gap now between us from dropping out of the top 4. Even at the start of the year, we're 12 points above it now. I think we're kind of set to be top 4 for the rest of the save now. It's just a question of whether we can start reeling in England. And we have actually now gained up to 16 points behind England now. So it's gone down from 27 to 16 in 2 seasons. And it's only going to keep going down for the next 2 years as well. So, I mean, if we just keep being steady over the next couple of years, we might get a little bit close to them. But I don't know. I don't think there's a history of worse. Oh, well, it would just be us signing random free players every single time, won't it? We need Germany and Spain to not have amazing years this year, basically, because Spain got rid of that and Germany had that 13-point year. But then we'll gain it back on them again for that year and again for that year. I think there's a good chance that we stay in second for a few years up until we lose the 25.9, which is going to kill us. They're in the 3rd tier. That's insane. Speaking of insane, he's 18 years old. He came through at Kongsvinger. Also, he's got Harold in his name. I've frozen. Good day. Good day to all. That's the 3rd time today. Don't like that. He's very good. He's got piercing Scandinavian-looking eyes as well. Yeah, he's a very good player. Christ on the bike. I think the next game of the Champions League is really good. Did I watch tennis and Wimbledon? I did not. I don't watch tennis or enjoy it in any way, so I did choose not to participate. Although I did listen to some of it on the radio, weirdly. I was in my mate's car as we got stuck in traffic in Cambridge on Friday afternoon in rush hour. And so we had the Wimbledon on the radio. So I heard some of that, if that helps. It was the Shapovalov match, I think, maybe. I don't know. I just kept hearing the commentator say Shapovalov. And... that was the most enjoyment I got out of it. Oh, hang on, wait. Oh, I saw back injury and I just figured this is bound to be funny. Wimbledon. Watch Tour de France? Nope. I do not enjoy cycling or the watching of cycling, and therefore I do not engage in the watching of it. You know? And that's fine. Now, this is the thing. We were actually talking about how tennis commentary on the radio is very much just like a mess. Because at the end of the day, it's just kind of like, I don't know what they're imparting to me that I wouldn't be able to just sort of, like, he's hit it, now he's hit it, now he's hit it, now he's hit it. There wasn't really a lot more than that, oddly. Not even oddly, it was just the case. Uga Rangers? Ooh. Curling. Oh, I love me a bit of curling. Get me the Winter Olympics. I'm all over that shit. Trust me. Two cricket. I'm not really like... I just don't really like cricket either, honestly. And that's fine too. Right. Yeah. I saw... Then when we got back in the car, Andy Murray was being interviewed in the most dour way. I mean, genuinely, that man... I realised at this point he actually was, like, sad that he'd gone out, but fucking hell. The way that man speaks is just the least inspiring human being I've ever... Do you watch football? No, mate. Unfortunately. Only football I see is FM. I would love that trick. It was Murray Walker doing, like, tennis commentary. And there they serve. It would be amazing. I would listen to that. Suddenly I'd be well interested. Island games have started. What's that? That does sound familiar. But that could be one of two things I'm thinking of. Yeah, exactly. If I can't watch whenever I'm watching real football, I'm just like, that would have been onside in 2D. He's Fulham fan. I'm enjoying football a lot. Well, that one season. I'm getting back to the old... I suspect I'm getting ready for a season of disappointment if the lack of doing anything in the transfer window so far is anything to go by. All we've done so far is let players leave. Niskin Skabano has now left. He's gone to Saudi Arabia. Oh, Tuchero's finally got his shit together. Good. He was being a bit of a wemp, but now he's happy again there.
Oh, this isn't working.
BB Tom, thank you very much for the follow. Queued up about 900 and something, Tom. Occasionally, if I see a team that I'm really interested in, I'll move it to the front of the list. But for the most part, reporters leave them alone. To be honest, that's a pretty fun strategy. Oh, for God's sake, Matt's camera. Christ. This is much worse than normal. Which indicates to me it's getting worse, and that's not at all worrying. Murray Walker commentating on snooker on YouTube. I saw a video of I can't remember which commentator it was. It was a football commentator commentating on the baseball at the West Ham Stadium over the weekend, like the other weekend. That was weird to hear as well. I liked it, but it was just strange to hear. Suddenly, can we play? Who have Everton sold now? We're not even really selling people. We're just letting people go. We've signed nobody. There's not really any concrete links with us with signing anybody either. Randomly put landmines in the course. I feel like golf is just kind of walking, but you have to carry stuff. It's just hiking with extra sticks. Oh, Murray Walker was a goat as far as commentary goes. Barry Davis as well when it comes to football. That same kind of voice. It just makes things more interesting. Saw the best player in that about 5 hours ago. Yeah, Wolves are a weird one. Like, it feels like they get absolutely zero coverage because they just don't do anything. They're there, and that's great. But then nothing happens. I mean, is it just really quite boring being a Wolves fan at the moment? Because I feel like the last couple of seasons, Wolves don't score any goals, but they don't really concede that many goals either. And they just get enough points to stay up, and then there they are. And I guess, so safety is sometimes just being safe is fun, right? But I don't know. I feel like that change is definitely... I can't see them going out at all. I think Lopetegui is just too good of a manager to let that happen. I think that's the one thing they've got on their side is that they have got Lopetegui. And hopefully but then again, he does need some players, presumably, right? Players to Coventry. That's kind of bizarre, actually. Maidenhead getting a huge selling course if Wolves sell Max Gilman. Oh! I think Maidenhead actually got something very similar. Oh, it was Maidstone. No. Because I think it was Chris Smalling. When he joined Fulham from Maidstone, he had a clause like that when he joined United. Magnolia Paint. There's a lot of good managers in the league. Correct. That is a fact. I'm not sure how that dignates me saying that I think Wolves will be fine. It's a bit like saying, hey, that car looks fast. There's a lot of fast cars in the world. Yeah, and? Maguire losing the captain. So who's captain of United now, then? 20% sell on. Holy shit. So hang on. How much will they get, then? Oh, Bruno, okay. I do kind of like that when you get those stories about how much money a club's just like randomly got for like a sale from something random. Inherent advantage of other teams based on the quality of him versus other managers. Okay, excellent. It's an opinion. I'm just not sure what I'm supposed to say to that. I think he's quite a good manager. Yeah. I think there are going to be... I just don't see Wolves going down because I think there are worse teams in the Premier League next season. Probably still captain on paperwork. Maybe. Yeah, even when he's not at the club. Because isn't he leaving now? What terrorists is out there? I know, I am one. We want to rotate here because we've got, yeah, Dinamo Zagreb in like 3 days. The Champions League games are quite congested this time around, which I'm actually not bothered by. Yeah, we'll do that. Especially Dave. Yeah, I think I get a bit sidetracked on these things. I saw like a one football notification came through about it. Watch him still be United captain even at a new club. It just... Because United have gone... They're going for Onana, or have they got him? And they also want that Zion Suzuki dude. It's just... It's weird how, like... People always criticise De Gea, and yet he would always seem to be like, oh yeah, he's just won the Golden Glove. Could have regretted... Well, it just depends on how quickly new people can settle in, right? Loaned back to United. Well, this is the thing. Sometimes the grass just isn't always greener, right? Right. I think it's the whole Zion Suzuki story is just really cool. Collins to Brentford is dope. Hello, Pog. Fabrizio says, ah, well, then the guy that actually knows what he's talking about that told Fabrizio will certainly be probably hopefully correct about that then. Hey, Bill. Yeah, I feel like Golden Gloves, like, I think the defense definitely has a lot to do with that as well. 2 more goals for Nunes is great. But I still think that he's an excellent goalkeeper. I mean, I'd still rather have, honestly, at this point, I think I'd still rather have Bernd Leno because I just really like Bernd Leno. Wait, what, Pog? She joins to say she has to leave. Pau Torres to Villa. It's a thing that's happening. He is a footballer. They are a football team, and now they have agreed to... I have no real thoughts. I can't even tell... I couldn't tell you what position he played. I think he's a centre-back, maybe. I don't know. But if he is, I'm fairly certain I've used him in Streamer Showdown once or twice. Maybe. And I think he was good there. He's a centre-back. Yeah, look at me. Ball knowledge. But to be fair, that's a pretty good signing for Villa, honestly. I know, Burnley's new goalkeeper, his value's immediately gone up from that. Fair play to England for that as well, though. Villa are doing some good business. They're going to win the Conference League, and then they're going to win the Europa League. It's Emery. It is in the prophecy. Funny guy is here. Thank you very much for the 2 months.
Pleasure being here, Matto.
Thank you, Fred.
Sick.
Oh, did I miss... oh, get the ball in the box as well. Thank you for the follow. I must have missed that for some reason. We'll get rid of that as well. Was there another one in here? Or did the light's just going a bit weird? I swear they're in blue. Oh, never mind. We move. Most anti-Murray football. Sometimes that's fine, I guess. Onion but Arbor. Not quite. There's an Albanian dude there. That's pretty sick. Baba Yahya. He's a Nigerian Albanian. Interesting mix. Yeah, gives White some... Also, Smith Rowe looks pretty decent. I couldn't believe that Smith Rowe was still young enough to be playing in that. But I forget. I think it's just because he's been around for such a long time. Right, Dinamo Zagreb. Oh, that's the... Yeah, that's not... That's the wrong kind of report. Report Arsenal. Yeah, clearly. Won it every year, I think. Twice. 1 year. Which is weird. They no one really understood what happened there. Tendinitis. Boom. Hey, South fun. Rivers. Oh, didn't we get... Nah, not quite. Ball posted on 19. Slightly better. Remove all the players. Oh, okay. I wonder why. It's because... Do you think the game's trying to plug gaps or something? I'm good. Southend fan. Sorry, I'll just call you Tom. That makes way more sense. Oh, yeah. So this is that goalkeeper, actually, that we were talking about. So he has a release clause of 23 million, it would seem now, right? But... He's still only 18. Oh, do I want to just... Because that looks like a new contract that's put a release clause in. Yeah, it is. Which is interesting. Reflexes are good. One-on-ones are good. Aerial reach is good. Professional personality. Huckleberry Finn, thank you very much for the raid. How was stream? We're just debating about triggering a really large release clause. Let me get you a shout out, sir. If I could spell, which, as we all know, I can't. Tiny Wage, well, I mean, Tiny Wage currently. He will not want a Tiny Wage to join us, I suspect. Particularly as he's going to be the Scottish international goalkeeper for many years, I would say. Let's have a look. I'm actually kind of tempted now that I've looked at him again. But the reason I was worried before is because basically before his value was like 23 to 28 million, but that was without a release clause, meaning that actually they'd probably want way more than that. But now that he's got the release clause in here, we might not be able to actually sign him yet. Oh, we will. Okay, that's not too bad. Wait, we could get him less than that. And he'd want even less money. Interesting. Shit! To be fair, the profit would still have to be quite a lot. Let's just get out of that. Let's try that again. $20 million? Honestly? That's even cheaper than his release clause. Why are they willing to let him go even cheaper than his release clause when they've literally just put a contract in with a release clause? Fuck it. Slightly. Now, I still think this is possibly a lie. As they often were. The last time I signed a player that had this, they ended up being fucking 3-star potential. The Czech goalkeeper, he's pretty good. He's our backup now. Schwieder's, he's doing decently. It's whatever, I could have done, but I don't want to do that too often. Yeah, it's weird. Like, Celtic are actually... Nah, I don't want to do the 9-year spreads too often, honestly. Particularly as that could screw us on FFP later down the line. I just don't want to take the risk. We can afford him right now, so we might as well just pay for him right now. The less transfer debt we have, the better. Yeah, but Schwieder, as you can see... developing really nicely. Now, I think he maybe lacks a potential ceiling, but even his current attributes are really solid. One-on-ones is a little low, and I don't know how much better he's going to get, but he's still only 22. Goalkeepers have a lot more potential to give, right? But I think Liam Cooper definitely could be, long-term, the successor. Bellingham we can't go after just yet, but at the end of the summer, I'm telling you, January time, Bellingham's in. Unless he obviously isn't in because he doesn't want to join us. Right, let's see what Cooper wants. He doesn't want too much money, was he? Nah, that's fine. Plus, him in the loan farm for a little bit could... oh, he actually wants that. Okay, fine. You know what? Yeah, goalkeepers and those stars ratings are appalling. So, I mean, honestly, just because I know that we want to tie this guy down for a long time, and we actually can do a quite long contract, I'm actually going to offer him that clause, even though there's no way he doesn't get loads of Scotland caps. But that will at least allow us a good... What's that? 7 years. So, yeah, I think that'd be fine. Because let's be honest, within a few years of that contract, if he actually does start playing for us, he's going to want a new deal anyway. And Gacic is only 33. He's still at least got another few years left in him before there's any issue. The problem is I can only offer him 1-year contracts at the moment. Because the board have implemented this new nonsense that means that players over the age of 33, I can only offer 1-year deals. And it even applies to goalkeepers, which is annoying because obviously our keeper can go much longer than that. Next Pavel's check. Well, yeah. De Bruyne has started the season very, very well for Budapest. He's already got 8 and 6 for them, including 4 in the Europa Conference League as well. What's the betting that the moment he signs for us in January, he gets that first cap? Because that seems to happen way too often for my liking. So it looks like we're actually going to get him. Okay. I love how... This is weird. So all 4 Hungarian sides are playing all their matches on a Wednesday for some reason this week. I don't know why, particularly as 3 of them are at home anyway. And the teams they're playing against are all from different countries. Strange. There must be something that's causing that, and I mean, it's going to make it super easy for us to keep a track on what's what, though. That's really going to be... Oh, hang on, there is cup games. FM's weird sometimes. Oh, for God's sake. Bloody cable. I think this is the other side, actually. The cable might be a bit fucked on the other end. And that might be what's causing this. It might be loose on the cam side. There's obviously something causing a congestion there. Yeah, strange. Let's let's get the first team squad in. So we want Durin, Ingram, Baumeister. Aha! Yaman's back now. So that means we can actually play the full strength side that I want, which means Mihal comes in there, Baumeister, Ingram, Montiel, Dala that way around. And the bench is now looking a bit more stacked. So Gastal's still not fully fit yet, but this is a really good bench. Considering that it's the same players as last year, with the addition of Pretzel, Anderson, Gvardiol, and Bartechko. Like, our centre-back / DM depth just got absolutely stacked. Bear in mind, these are the kind of guys that came back. So firstly, Bartechko, absolutely fantastic centre-back. With a bit of passing to him as well. Well, an alright bit of passing to him. He's only 6 foot, but has 15 jumping reach, which is great. He's great. Really, really like Bartechko. We've also got back, obviously not even got back, but Gvardiol is just ridiculous. He is learning the new role, but not yet. He's still getting there. So I wouldn't really want to ideally play him as a centre-back too often. New tactical changes. We've been using the slight tweak on the AF at the moment, but that's about it as far as tactics go. What happened to Van Damme? He just hasn't been able to play very often because other players are just better than him. How do we find these players? Exclamation mark team reports. Yeah, he rejected the loan back. Some of them did, as did Ulysses Anderson, who was at... Oh, he was at Dios Jori. That was the problem. So this guy was at Dios Jori, but they never seemed to get out the second tier, so now we've got him back as well, who's another DM, by the way. Like, just insane. And also, the last one, obviously, Andre Pretzel, who can play either as a DM or as a centre-back. He's got 5 caps for Brazil. So he's just one of the guys who got back from a loan as well. So it's definitely got a lot stronger for us without us even having to do anything, which is kind of dope. Which is why I haven't been like smashing so much cash, because just these guys there. We are stacked as centre-back and DM. Oh, not to mention, of course, the fact that we've also got Mateo Gomez, the French dude that we signed up, who got a cap for France the moment he signed for us, by the way. Literally. So he's a backup option too. Coefficient's going reasonably well. We've only played 1 game today so far, to be fair. And obviously we've got Noah Gastow as well, who is my future ideal for the roaming playmaker role. So plenty of options now. We've suddenly gone from having no one in the DM spots to everybody in the DM spots, which is dope. Right. Nick Nizic is a superb first name. This should be relatively straightforward, you'd hope. Yeah, we're actually technically moved back up to second Bente at the moment, temporarily anyway, on the year. So that's given us a chance. Now, Kenny, honestly, I decided with Kenny that there wasn't any bids on him. At no point did the window did we get any bids. He wasn't even wanted, I don't think. Which made me kind of think, you know what, he might be another Ingram-type player that we just kind of hang on for a little bit because he was so good last season that it would be almost unfair on him to leave. He carried us through games last year at times. Nizic, no, that was a different guy. It was Andrej Nizic was the guy that we had. And then sold, and then sold. He is around still in the Hungarian leagues. I think he actually moved this summer from one Hungarian side to another. Japanese DM, is it really? Wait. No, we are on Kihanas, right? Yeah, okay. We just check. They've got... Yeah, they do actually. Mitsuyoshi Matsuyama, who is on loan from Benfica. Oh, you'll notice that we're missing Yokotake. I loaned Yokotake out because I felt that he could do more good somewhere else. Like, for example, yeah, Kishvada seemed to get a lot of loans as well, which is why I don't think they had so many from us, because they were loaning them from other sides. At one point, they had, like, loans from Portugal and Spain at the same time, as Kenny Baumeister's already in and nearly scores inside 20 seconds. This feels like the type of game that could be an absolute clobbering if we play our cards right. It's the sort of game where I could see Blaz grabbing himself a hat-trick. Like, he was the top scorer in the Champions League last season. It's these types of matches where he needs to fill his boot if he's going to return to that same kind of level. Also, I love that we just can literally see all the Hungarian games at once. I think there's a scenario here where we pick up 10 points. I reckon we win. Ferencváros should be winning that. I think Kishvada could get a draw there, genuinely. And I think Haladas actually have a chance of beating someone like Atletico. Maybe. Maybe I'm being overly ambitious here, but we've got a dream, right? Watch all 3 of them lose. That would be so typical of us in the Champions League. But all we can do right now is just hope that they've got extra cash. A couple of years of this now, which they're going to be like nailed on for. Oh! That is filth. What is he doing? That is absolute... Oh, you dirty man. Whew, I need a shower after watching that goal. Good lord. Little Travella there from the DM. That is so good. He just sort of scoops it outside of the right foot. Wow. I've seen maybe 2 of those I saw Dala score one in a league game a couple of years ago. But other than that, what a strike from Velasquez of all people. Oh, this made me feel all tingly. Right, this has actually not gone as good as I was expecting. I was hoping for more goals as Monty gets it cleared. Ingram's throwing his head at that from miles away. I think we've got to be putting at least 3 or 4 past Dinamo Zagreb, right? We can't have another PSV situation like last year where that points we dropped against PSV ended up costing Hungary massively. Plus, it's just an opportunity in games like this for Blas just to keep scoring. The more goals he gets, you know, the better his form's going to be, and he can just keep... I just need to keep him scoring. He seems really consistent. I've not really seen him go out of form yet, and he's in on goal, and he's... Oh, I've not really seen him go out of form yet. I think we might be witnessing it, friends, as FC Copenhagen are winning away at Ferencváros. Can you just not? What is it about them and the Champions League? They have the easiest draw I think I've ever seen. And so far, they are ballsing it up royally. They can't surely lose at home again. Watch them not win a single match, even though they've got 5 winnable games. Mihal's ball through this time for Durin for a second go at things. And he's missed the target. Okay. Not ideal. I think I jinxed it by saying that I thought we could win all 4 of these. Watch this be a trash year because the other Hungarian sides in the Champions League just can't do anything right. I still have hope, but God, that ball over the top to Durin is on and on and on, and oh my God, it's saved again. He's had 3 one-on-one opportunities in like the last 5 minutes. Hopefully, he will actually be able to put one of these away, but I hope this isn't going to be one of those games where their goalkeeper just has an absolute blinder and they get a random late goal out of nowhere. It's the last thing we need right now. Maybe just a corner goal to save our lives. FC Copenhagen do have like a random good year occasionally. They're a better size. They are a better side than we give them credit for sometimes, but they're still not amazing as Kenny Baumeister slots that home. That's going to be offside, isn't it? Nope, that's onside. Okay, that should probably put this one into the safety bag for us right now. Now we can start to focus on just getting some more goals. Late save Treaty United. Ooh. Holy shit. It's the Roy Galvin Memorial Stadium. Things you love to see. Wow, that was only 9,000 seats. God, if only we'd been using Midjourney back then, the Treaty Stadium would have looked dope. Right. We should be able to see this game out from here. And hopefully grab a few more goals. In fact, what I might do, if we're still 2-0 up at half time, is I might take Yamin off, honestly, because he's still recovering from that injury. And there's no point in risking him in a game where we don't need him. Not a 2-0 up anyway. Although, you know, maybe if we grab a 3rd goal. Go on, Kenny. Put this on someone's head. Easy as he like. Oh, never mind. Okay. This is where we get counted on massively. God's sake. My God, what is wrong with this fucking thing today? Like, this is far worse than normal. I don't know what the hell's wrong with these fucking wires. Christ. It's very annoying. Particularly as we might concede during this too. Never mind. Who was I kidding? We're not going to concede. Hey, dude. With only 5 points. That's very low. Usually you need at least the number of games plus 1. I've seen a few teams go through with the equal points to the number of games. I think one of our teams actually did it one time. Go on, Blas. Put it across the keeper. Oh, that's more like it. Wireless webcams. Well, yeah, but this isn't a webcam. So I think you probably can get wireless webcams, but then you'd be entirely limited by the speed of the wireless, which is just not a thing I want to get involved with. But also, it wouldn't be able to carry the signal. That's a lovely goal. In Uruguay. Ooh, with which team? Let me guess. Peñarol. Just the first team that came to mind. Oh, we're going straight off the kickoff again now. Okay. This is starting to go off the rails a little bit like. Yeah, I have absolutely 0 bitrate left to spare. I'm already using all of it for the stream. As well. It's just because the motherboard's dodgy. Oh, that's a great pass again. Blas is in again. Can he put it across the keeper again? Yes, he can. It's 4. Is that offside? Yeah, it is actually offside. That run has just been on the entire game, and if they just don't do something about it, he will just keep getting those opportunities. Sadly, that one is offside, but every time the ball comes into the midfield, he's just making that lovely little run in behind the striker. Bang. That must have been close. Oh. I know. First I tried to download more RAM, and they said no. Okay, good. So now they're both losing. That's sensational scenes. It's up to you, Haladash. Okay, just having a nice little chat there. Fine. Glad we got to see that highlight. Very important. I wouldn't have been able to sleep tonight if I hadn't seen that particular highlight. You're actually underperforming a little bit today. Yamin's struggling a little bit. Right, just hold your run, buddy. And, okay. It's a good ball in. And Mihal's header. Oh, it's off the back of his head. Mario with a brilliant header off what looked to be the back of his head. He's just pulling out all the trucks now. That should about wrap this game up, I would say. I want to see this again. Oh, no, it doesn't come on. He has no right to be able to... How on earth he could even see that ball, I have no idea. Next season goes, yeah, I saw that stuff. I find that new thing with the offside rule absolutely ridiculous. Because they're just saying, well, now it has to be daylight. Okay, cool. So you've just moved a different... It's just a different arbitrary line then. It's still a line. It doesn't make any sense to me. They're just going to complain about a different arbitrary line instead. So, let's get Yamin off. Who do I want to break? Let's give... yeah, fuck it. We'll do Pretzel for a half. Give him a bit of football. He'll get a lot of it in the rotation games anyway, but still. No point in risking Alexis Yamin when he's only just back from injury. I think what I want to see in the second half, though, is definitely a Blaz hat-trick. It's definitely on the cards. Oh, here we go. Ingram will just square this to him. Oh, he's at the post. No, come on, Blaz. You've had too many chances to missing all of these constantly, buddy. I will not accept this. Unless I'm misunderstanding what they're saying about the new offside rule thing, which, let's be honest, it is me. There's a very strong chance that is the case, as Kisvada find an equaliser against Sevilla. Nice. Better. They're showing a bit of gumption now. Unlike us, we seem to have gone off the boil a little bit at the start of the second half here. I might mix up the wings a little. I think it's a new rule, isn't it? So what is this rule then? Is it people just misinterpreting things? And so it's not actually going to be a thing then? Because I remember hearing about it ages ago. I'm thinking that seems stupid, and that is definitely offside, right? Yep. They've also got an injury now. Okay, I'm going to have to shuffle some stuff around. This is losing its spark slightly. We'll get the B team on. A bit of Bobby on there as well. Cool. The ball is deliberately played off the defender accidentally in the Premier League. Oh, okay. That's fine then, right? What's that got to do with the daylight, though? It's literally impossible, Patrick. It's actually kind of mad. What's this guy's name? Oh. Tinapop Chid... That is a very... Tinapop Chidchob is a superb name. Trialing it. Where are they trialing it? Either way, it's stupid. Is what I should say. My opinion of it, it is still stupid. Because it's just a different arbitrary line. They're just saying, hey, now you're going to get annoyed when it's a toe hair offside from this particular scenario instead. As Carpenter goes around the goalkeeper, good block. Okay, I figured it was something I'd basically misinterpreted as, would you believe it? Ferencváros have equalised. Still not winning, but they have equalised in a game. Oh my days! Kisvada 2, Sevilla 1. Bear in mind, they beat Sevilla to reach the final of the Europa League. Ah, and an own goal. Don't do this to me. Not like this. I mean, no, I'm saying nothing, just in case. All three of them drew, which is something. Like, that's better. Disappointed from us. They are slightly massive. I mean, these are still better results than I was expecting from them, but they did also knock Sevilla out of the Europa League last year. Scored 3. That's true, yeah. It's basically 3-1. I mean, Halalash getting another really good point. Like, they got a point against Juve, and they got a point against Atletico. Those are really good points. Those are not easy games for them at all. Ferencváros finally get themselves a point on the board, and Kisvada get themselves a point on the board as well. That's better. Not perfect, but it's something, right? They're all at least in that top 23, although we have played extra games. Wait, why have we played extra games? It's Wednesday. Oh, so it wasn't just like we played it earlier in the week. We're a complete week earlier. That's why the game was so close. Yeah, God. How are I doing this saver? Shamrock Rovers actually are in the Europa League group stage. So there's that. But that's about it as far as I know. Or they might be in the Conference League. The only time I've really ever seen in Europe in this save is Shamrock Rovers. Right, so let's see what Thursday has in store for us. It is at least nice having all these opportunities for winning stuff, right? Yeah, I have no idea what's happening. We'll have to see what's happening next Wednesday on the fixture chart. Is it a cup game for us, maybe? I don't have a clue. Oh, the national team. Oh, I have no idea. It's not something we've ever really looked into. Other than the fact that they've got a Brazilian dude up front. Well, sort of. The Irish-Brazilian dude. Was it Quivini? How did that come about? I think he was just born in Brazil, but I think it was Irish born in Brazil, or he was Irish that came through a Brazilian side, was Quivanino. Oh, hang on, I missed the look up. Sorry, not look up. I missed a report. Yves Gallas. Oh, no, Sacco. No, not bad. Or we move forward. Yeah, it's like a lot of our fixtures have been randomly moved forward, actually. Which might actually enable us to get the fixtures in even quicker today, which would be good. Either that or there should be a much bigger gap in the middle of it randomly. Right. Wait, hang on. Oh, I was looking for bloody Europa League games. But of course, we're playing a week early, aren't we? So there is no Europa League games this week. All the fixtures are next week. So they're there after the Benfica game. So we're just a full one ahead. We're getting Liam Cooper. It's happening. £20 million. But we are getting Liam Cooper as a goalkeeper. He does feel like the sort of guy that, if he develops, could end up being an absolute god. But maybe if he just sticks around the team a little bit, acts as like an understudy to Gacic and Svida, then the chance will come for him, maybe. Well, that's another thing, Capybara. Yeah, it will make it more difficult, because then... I don't know. I don't know how they could ever get away with implementing the whole daylight thing. I think that would just be... At that point, why even bother with offside, right? Because you're just basically saying, hey, in you go. How do you play offside when there's day? Like, how do you even play that as a defender as well? Right, we want to rotate again. It's weird how Mihal stays in, but I suspect that's partly because we'll put Carpenter in. I probably should play Bobby Tree in these games, actually, to be honest. God, I love that I can actually rotate the back line now properly. You know what? Let's put Jeff Hendrick in. I probably should just make him like that role permanently now, right? There we go. So Jeff Hendrick's going to start. No, I don't know why. I don't know what problem they're really trying to solve with offside either. Like, it's a binary issue. It's either offside or it isn't. So less nil-nils. Okay, but then why not just make the goals bigger? At that point, I don't know. Why is that an issue? Is that a thing that's a problem? No daylight if you're holding the attacker's shirt. True. I don't think there are that many nil-nils, really, are there? The average goal, the average scoreline in football is 1-1, or something the most common scoreline. But I don't think every game needs to end 7-6. I feel like that would actually devalue what scoring is in football and might actually remove the joy of scoring slightly for me. Right, yeah. See if Jeff Hendrick scores. Yeah, oh yeah, there's just consistency, but I don't know why they need to change this at all. I think it's fine. I've never had a problem with the offside thing. That's one of the easiest things to VAR because it is at least, I say easiest, one of the most black and white things, really. Some more goals, but is that a thing we desperately need? Artifact Durandal, thank you very much for the follow. And he actually did score. Nice, we'll take that. Hang on, how did they score a goal with 0 XG? Right, 1 second. Chat, I've just... What? How have they done that? Well, we have to watch that goal. Vashers have scored a goal with 0 XG. Ian Hulbert, thank you for the follow. Well, we have to watch it. Watching football for goals, not watching football. Okay, but okay. If we want football to have more goals, why don't we just remove goalkeepers then? I don't. The whole point is the sport is what it is. I don't know why it needs suddenly to have more goals in it. The sport's been fine for 150 years. Can we like maybe just not do that? How is that worth 0 XG? This is what I mean about how I don't trust the XG in some of these games. Like, it's obviously quite a weak shot, but it's not a 0 XG chance. It's like maybe 0.02 or something. I guess the keeper's touch neutralizes it, supposedly, but it's still a shot, isn't it? Weird. Because we actually did concede a goal with like 0 XG once before with Tromsø because a guy headed a ball in from the middle of the half because the ball just sort of hit him and bounced over the goalkeeper. And that I can understand being like practically 0. It's probably like 0.0 something, right? You know? Well, maybe, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's like 0.09 or something and the game's a little bit fucky with it. I mean, how deep do we want to go, right? One thing I would like to see, I don't really want to see this really, is that, oh God, oh, actual God. The goalkeeper's out for that. Well, it looks like Yuri Svida is going to be needed. We're going to need a Schwede at this point because Gatic is out. Thankfully, I think he might be back before we have to play any of our really hard games. And we do have some hard games in this group. Yeah, I suppose you're right. It's kind of like an own goal that's not given as an own goal, I suppose, isn't it? So he's going to miss Benfica. Then there's a big gap, and then it's FC Copenhagen. I think he'll be back for Man City, so that's going to be okay then. Brazilian Fury, thank you very much for the 10 bits. It's very kind of you. It has been very good, Brazilian Fury. I've been probably one of my favourite saves of all time, honestly. And I am thinking that probably the Malta one will probably be the last BAN that we ever get to do, which is why I thought it would be fun to go out with a bang, right? Injured himself conceding that goal. Maybe, you know what? Yeah, that's maybe why he conceded it. His calf just went, in the middle. Yeah, I saw the highlights of the double save. Did I hear this correctly, that England didn't concede a single goal in that? Yeah, Cooper sent out his boys to cause serious damage to Gatic. Except, of course, Cooper hasn't even arrived yet. That's the worst thing. Oh, buyout clause. Go on. No. Fine, yeah. Can I have the Dylan Chambers one, please?
It is. I open my own.
Ickman Beast, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, he started well again. Beng's sword is still... I love that he's still 5-star potential. That gives me hope about what we can do. That's pretty dope. Like, funny the full national team could get away with doing that. Specific base skills. Well, I think it seems like they started doing that at the right time. Because wasn't there... I think it was after Euro 96 maybe, where the Germans did that kind of complete overhaul of their national team as well. And, yeah. I am on Smith Rowe. I saw some sort of highlight reels of Smith Rowe during the tournament, and he does look to be Smith Rowing. But, like, is he going to get that much football in that Arsenal team at the moment? Oh, Mike Holford. He's still... Oh, Mike. Just be slightly worse so I can get you. And then there's Odd Lean. I think the reason we kept him on the list is just because we can't really get him at the moment. Genus Bookwood. Thank you for the follow. Right. Next 15 years. Yeah. I mean, the team does look stacked. And now Lazio and Bodo are playing on a random Wednesday in the Europa League as well. What is going on here? Gvardiol's in... Wait, hang on. How is he 3 stars now? Oh, he's not. I still think he's got the potential, hopefully, to go further than that. Particularly as we only paid 5 million. He's dope. I really like him as a player. But the sooner he learns that new role, the better. Because I don't think I can really afford to put him in our back line yet. But as the anchor, yeah. Jude Bellingham in that team. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, he's eligible, isn't he? Obviously, there's no reason to be in there, but... How are they still struggling here? Affiliate comes on the other gems. So we've had some of the affiliate reports actually come through, and there was one dude, I think, at Harjuk that I was really excited about scouting. The moment I sent this to Gonzalo, he went from like 4.5 stars down to like 2. I have no idea which scout did the original report, but it was not a good one. So Ferencváros hosts Panathinaikos. You have to win that. That, maybe, is doable. That also... Oh, this is a big day. Attribute colours. Exclamation mark attributes in chat. Right. Yeah, so we'll rotate. Durin, Ingram, Baumeister. Sorry, Bob. Round that way round. Dala, Montiel. Oh, they actually put the correct setup for once. Yeah, so no second goalkeeper, unfortunately, because we don't have enough. Well, I could... Nah, fuck it. We'll use that bench spot for Gashdow. Because why the hell not? Man needs some football at some point. I think we already looked at James Trafford, didn't we? Oh, no, we didn't look at him. We just looked at the English national team and see if he was still in there. And he's not in the database, which means he might well have already come through and retired. Because how old is James Trafford in real life at this point, right? He's still probably like early 20s, is he not? Which means that he would probably be like late 30s in this. Jeff Hendrick, did we buy? Yeah, we bought him. Well, we got him on a free transfer. So in a way we bought him, but oh god. Nando's up top against us here. 31 million they paid for him. I think we should still be better than them, but I hate seeing that. Right. That'll do. That lineup is tasty. I nearly instant resulted that then. I'm not that desperate, Christ. Yeah, Ferencváros will end up drawing again, I suspect. Like, where are Panathinaikos in this? Not dead. Well, Man United. Oh, they've only played one game. God, I hate the fact that all these look like the lies to me because it's like they're doing really well, but then they've played an extra game, and that's going to come back to bite us at some point. Hey, Norton. Win the Champions League. We did not win the Champions League. No, we were winning the Champions League. We were dominating the game, leading, and then Brandon Silva decided to scissor kick someone in the middle of the field for no reason. We then, of course, went down to 10 men, then went on to lose the game to a 95th minute winner. Brandon Silva then got sent off again in the Club World Cup for elbowing someone, and now he plays for Chelsea. So, no, it didn't go spectacularly well, sadly, Norton, as far as that side of things anyway. Oh, good. Task managers. Tasky, we need you. I had to sell him. It had to be done. He's emphatically not done well there. Agreed. Oh, God. Come on, Essa. What is going on? Why are we doing this? Right, let me get back to the actual highlights. Ferencváros already take the lead. You love to see it. The Zanoka! Thank you for the follow. Right, let me just sort this now, hopefully. Give me back my GPU. You prick. I want it back. What is it doing? Why has this suddenly started happening again? There was a Windows update, which often does have a habit of breaking things. So that's always good. Which used to be our latest level of bullshit. Is that going to work now? Nope. I still think it's something to do with the black ad balls that we keep getting for the Champions League games. I might have to try and reinstall, not reinstall FM, but like re-verify some game files. Oh, come on. Stop it. Which face pack? We're using, well, I have DF11 for the real faces, and I'm using the Z-Gens for the regens. Hey, Zanoka. Microsoft PowerPoint. Oh, it's fucking irritating. And now we're back to 100% usage. How is this happening now? I swear to God, every time there's a Windows update, it just fucks with it. So annoying. Right. Just progress for a second and hope that if it calms down randomly, as it just does, which it will in a second, presumably. But it's doing my tits in. We went for like months. There we go. We went months without a problem, and all of a sudden, there's a Windows update, and all of a sudden, now it's broken again. Ah, there we go. Well, the reason I don't like to drop it in the cost of a new computer, wow, it's great and all. Have you got 2K spare? Like, I don't have money for a new computer just lying around, unfortunately. It's not how it goes. I'm like furling some money away so I can get one for FM25, but like, you know, it has to be small progress. Oh, hang on. Squarey ball. Lovely finish. Good stuff. I think what it is because I only noticed this in Champions League games, although it's probably because we only really play them lately, but I suspect it's because of this. Whatever happens that causes these ad boards to go black, it causes stuttering in the game, which then causes stuttering in OBS as well. Although this was actually OBS, not FM. That almost looks slightly offside there. But we do now have the lead. And Ferencváros, incredibly, have the lead. Is there any other games we can keep an eye on before they disappear off? Probably not. It's a good attack. If we go 3 for 3 off the bat, that'd be nice. One old part. But it probably wouldn't be, though, because most of the parts I have aren't even that old. Only the graphics card is actually outdated. The other stuff's still really current. The processor's fine. It's an actually really decent processor this machine has. It's just bottlenecked by the graphics card. For stuff like this with OBS. And oh, he saw what Velasquez did and he thought, I'm going to do that too. And failed. As Kisvada are now losing to Celtic. And now, oh, come on. Right. The thing we didn't need has happened. Kenny's now gone off injured. That is the last thing we needed in this game. Because he's so important to this team. Particularly without having Brandon Silva around as well. Although Brandon's just good for a red card these days. Thanks, TV. Thank you for the follow. Well, that is always my worry with players like Kenny. It's like one massive injury could actually be a career ender at this stage for him. Because if he's out for like 9 months with a cruciate injury or something, right? He's nearly to the end of his contract then as Blaz is in. Oh, look at this. Now, he should be able to drop this off or just get the ball stolen off of him. But that's fine, as long as you can get the return ball. Never mind. I burn a Reddit account. Oh, God. Wait. Please don't let Nando score here. Actually, I'm going to pause and read this. One with Atletico, all like the Trequartistas. They might as well be my alt account, which was funny. Yeah, our goalkeeper's out for 2 months with a calf strain, unfortunately. Ah, dear. There was actually a Reddit thread that I was alerted to yesterday to do with like YouTube content creation, and apparently, well, Pog read me some of the comments, so people were being very nice about me, so that was nice. Especially as the actual thread itself was quite a negative thread, which I'll take. So actually, the issue with the glitching is actually caused by OBS, but it's because basically the graphics card just doesn't have the capacity. And what happens is when it does the stuttery things, OBS has suddenly started using like 98% of my graphics card's power for some reason. And then randomly, it will just drop back down to a normal amount. Halash are winning. I don't know how or what the score is because we can't actually see, but they are winning. Yeah, no, Owen put it in the Discord. There was a lot of people who were quite nice about me, which was really wholesome. I enjoyed that. Seriously, oh, hang on, Jones in again. Oh, he's great. Looking to get a sponsorship deal. I mean, mate, like, I'm never not looking for that sort of stuff, but it's just not something. I'm not Zealand. I'm not a person that can get a sponsor that can give me a whole PC. It's just not the situation I'm in as far as a creative. I don't have that level of influence, sadly, so that I can get that sort of stuff. Just not an area, not the level of YouTuber and streamer that I am, really. Jacob, thank you very much for the Prime. It's very, very kind of you, friend. That's super duper nice. Hope you're well. Yeah, Blaz is just doing it. He's doing bits, as always. Like, I'd love to work with sponsors and stuff with the YouTube side of things and the stream side, but I just, when I do get approached, it's always just scam shit, so I'm just not interested, right? Oh, a great pass, Mihail. Could he square it, maybe? Who's missed it? Ah, yeah, well, yeah, but I don't know, it's weird, actually. I've actually, despite the fact that my content, for me, particularly on the YouTube side of things, this year, for me, has been a lot better, and the viewership has obviously been massively in comparison. I've had zero contact about sponsorships, whereas before, when I was doing videos that got way less views, I was. It's really odd, but that's probably just completely, like, coincidental, right? Thank you, Jacob. That's really kind of you, man. Totally legit crypto cards. No, you already heard me do my crypto bit during the Champions League final last stream. For those who missed it, we got a scam call during the Champions League. Oh, what a finish! Come on! I've already turned down Red Shadow Legends like 5 times. I'm just not. Thank you, Beyond Ultra. That's really kind of you, man. Maybe it's just a case of I need to just sort of keep doing what I'm doing and eventually it will come in. Where's that lovely finish, though, from Velasquez? First time. Bang! That is glorious. He scored some absolute bangers today. There's Big Tommy V. So this is looking great. Halalash winning. Kishvada losing, obviously. Oh, it's great fun, Hadrian. I tried to convince the spam caller that I was working as a banker during the 2008 financial crisis. Yeah. Better for marketing. I mean, sure, but I was also doing daily videos to 2,000 people, whereas I was now doing weekly videos that get 30 to 40,000 unique viewers. I don't know. Seems like that would be preferable from a business standpoint to actually have more viewers on a video. To see more people to see the advert that they're paying for. But I guess it's different for different companies, right? And it's 4. Wow, we're doing really well against Benfica. See him blocking. I didn't even hear a reaction. Daily videos, yeah, they were not fun. I'm in a much better place now in every single possible, yeah, scenario, really. Relationship, yeah, I know, but like, I really don't want to do raid, basically. Like, I get approached by some other ones. You're a special little guy, Navito. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. As Duran's through again, he's drowned the goalkeeper and it's 5. I know, I'm doing this public service. That means that they were talking to me. They weren't scamming some granny. We kept them on the line for way longer than we should have done. Better to target a small group often than a large group once. Right, but it's the same group. Like, I don't see how, from a marketing standpoint, it would be better for them to advertise me on videos where they're getting 2,000 views with 2,000 people, whereas advertising to the same audience that's just now bigger for 40,000. who have the same exact interest because they're following the same content. I don't know. I think on a macro level, fine, but this is still quite micro at the end of the day. I don't know how that would be beneficial from a marketing standpoint. And particularly as I've seen the stats from certain dashboards when I've done sponsorship stuff in the past, and basically after the first couple of videos, it has no effect because everyone that's going to see it has already seen it. Like, when I did, like, the OneFootball things, all the signups I got through that were all in the first couple of videos that were sponsored by OneFootball because it was the same people watching the videos each time. So there was really no benefit of them advertising on 40 more videos at that point because there was basically no signups after that point. Because everyone that was going to see it had already seen it, right? I'm just going to keep at it. I'm not super asked about it. It's one of those things where it will come if it, you know, it comes if it comes, right? I'm always happy to work with brands, but I want to work with actual brands that aren't scams and stuff like that, you know? I want to promote products and stuff that I actually use and would want to use and engage with, which is why I was happy to do the OneFootball stuff, because I already used it. But also just not that level. I'm still a very, very small YouTuber in the grand scheme of things. Oh, Jury's in. That one looked a little bit offside. Probably get to share on the two. I don't think it is, you know. No, that's onside as well. Holy shit. I know, I'm becoming both soon I'll be average again. With Everton. I like that for him. Because he's still going to clearly be a good YouTuber. Good goalkeeper one of these days, right? It's 6. How are we beating Benfica 6-0? They're actually good. Got no connection to it. Exactly, yeah. How did I show? Wow, look at this. Ferencváros are going to win that game. They're 3-0 up. This will be their first Champions League win in about a decade, honestly. Well, a late Kishvarda equaliser against Celtic would be like the icing on the cake of this match day for us, I'd say. The thing I really like about OneFootball is, because I actually use multiple score apps, but OneFootball for me, the thing I really like is actually the news stuff. It's way more up to date than a lot of the other ones I get. It's really like on the topic. Almost all the football news I get comes from OneFootball. Oh, thank you, Bring. That's very kind of you, man. I know my audience is obviously very much English. My audience is very much English speaking specifically. So, you know, USA, Australia, UK, obviously, Ireland, New Zealand. Then it's often Scandinavia, and then like Northern Europe, like the Dutch section of like Dutch and German after that. But after that, it tails off very quickly. I did? Which video was that, Ross? I was asking a betting company different content. Yeah, no, see, I would obviously not be doing that, as you know. You know, I'm someone that actually at one point struggled a little bit with gambling, and now it's 7. 7 goals. How many of these has Blaz got, by the way? I feel like he's probably got at least 3. Who's doing betting? How are we even doing that? I did once get approached by a betting one, but it was a crypto betting one as well, which was like even worse for me. After this match, gotta remember to remind me to check on when the last time Ferencváros won a game was. So yeah, no, it was actually 5. 5 for Blaz. 5. He's done it again. He scored 5 in a Champions League game last season as well. So that makes him on. He's already on 7 goals. God, what a guy. Yeah, that shit can be really tough. Bear in mind, I'm actually someone that I still occasionally do throw a random acca on, but I went through a spell like, actually, ironically, not that long before I started doing content creation, where I was in a bit more of a troublesome time with it, basically. So I would not, you know, want people to get into that. Oh, today. You know what I mean, Hadrian. Oh, no, I agree, but I wouldn't do it, as I was saying. Literally, this is me saying I won't be doing that and never would. So, Kishvarda didn't get the equaliser, which is fine, as long as Haladash got the win. 3-1. Very easy. Givi, Acosta, and Edvaldo with the goals. Yes, I'll take it, Oni. Well, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Dave. Yeah. So that's why it sort of breaks down that way. Particularly with like Spain, Portugal, France and that. There's a lot of quite big creators from those the nations that do FM as well. Whereas I don't really see any like big Dutch creators in the FM space, as far as I'm aware. Anyway, that like streaming in Dutch, that is. One of these days, you're a suspect. Maybe it's on my end all this time. Look at that. We've got 3 teams in the top 8. French FM has a massive community. It really does. Like, and they're top dudes as well. Like, Arthur and Olivier, who's FM Guru, are such nice guys. I had so much fun, especially with Olivier, chatting to him down at the FM event. And but Arthur's a lovely dude as well. Pushcats have only just been promoted back to the top flight again. Right. Baumeisters. Okay, you know what, that's fine. Our next game is against FC Copenhagen anyway, so we're okay. Right, cool. Most of the time we don't even notice. That's the thing. Maybe that's because that's better for them, really. They're targeting a larger market than that. I think the thing is with French, Spanish, and Portuguese creators is that they have a target market that is bigger than just Spain, Portugal, and France, because Portuguese creators can also target the Brazilian market, which, as we know, is massive, even though there's obviously weird thing with FM there, and that probably makes it even better. French market obviously is massive because of all the other French-speaking countries, and the same with the Spanish market too. And I think that's maybe why there's a bigger market for like Spanish, French, and Portuguese-speaking FM content. Whereas maybe with German, it's less so. Although some big German streamers like Badeschlappen and Lashbob and Zweierkette, who another dude I met actually is. Right, so we want Thursday. I'm having a lovely time, Banksy. Actually, we are genuinely doing very well today. Blaz has already banged 10, which is just a good 8 in 3 in the Champions League. He's top scorer again, along with Budishin as well. That's another thing, Hadrian. Yeah, so that's why I think there's some big streamers now. I mean, then again, there's always a dude that streams FM in Korean to like 15k viewers, which is outrageous. Oh yeah, there was a Thai guy as well that used to stream FM in Thai to like 3k. There's a huge French streamer called Domingo who streams FM to like 15k sometimes as well. And what Olivier was saying to me is that if they're live when he finishes, they get an insane viewer bump. Even if he doesn't raid them, they get enormous bumps in viewership because of the sheer amount of people he's bringing to that category. And that's why I always think to myself, it's so cool when you see other streamers that are massive streaming FM, because it just means that people, if they like that, they go, oh, maybe there's other streamers that stream this game. And there is a trickle down with that. There just is. It's the same with YouTube. When you see people like that are killing it at the moment, it makes everybody better, basically. Yeah, Spain, surprisingly, actually. I don't see... They're not as big as I would have expected them to be, basically. It's Luke. Thank you very much for the 6 months. That's very, very kind of you. And now, we'll do a Harry Bishop Ultras now. That will prime us for it. 3.2 million people like. That's outrageous. That's actually come down a little bit at one point, I think. I remember at one point during the pandemic, it was like... I was a month in Venice. It was like 6 million. Or was it 8? It was a lot of broadcasters. So, Harry Bishop Ultras. And a 1. And a 2. No, we're doing it the other way around. And a 5. And a 4. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1, and Harold, take it away, my friend.
What you did.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's interesting, we were just talking about Badeschlappen, and he actually went live like an hour ago, as it happens. I just got a notification on my phone about it. Sean with that 20 months, my friend. How's it going? I appreciate that. Why has that not popped up? Oh, you might have done it slightly too early. But I saw it. My heart saw it, which is the main thing. Oh, that was one stream. Who was that then? That's dope. And as for Bobby, yes, if the right bid came in, I would. But unfortunately, the bids just never came in the summer. We had like one bid of Man United for like... Oh, Ebi, of course it was Ebi. That makes sense. Oh no, some people have been like genuinely have been somehow watching my content since like the Portsmouth days, which is actually outrageous. That they would like watch someone for so long. I'm trying to think if there's any YouTubers and stuff I've watched for that long. I think they would all have to be in the gaming space, I find. Right, so Kexmate away at Schalke, not easy. Debrecen away at Roma, not easy. I mean, actually, I do this every couple of months, but I haven't asked this for years. How did you lot find my content? Like, what was the thing? And why did you stick around? Ivy Bluntman, or Bluntman, thank you very much for the follow. Free transfers. The free transfers at the start, basically, when it turns to January 1st, we go to the transfer page and look for any player whose contract is expiring in 6 months that has high world reputation. Because usually, and under a certain age often, that's how we find a lot of these guys. Oh, the scout. Yeah, I feel like the scouting stuff is probably going to do a lot. Mr. Sweet Left Foot. Oh, what a guy Mike is. And they've both lost. Great. Ryan Jr., thank you so much for the 24 months, my friend. What on earth is that at the top of the screen?
Happy 2
Golden
years.
Kappa train. What
Sick
the
Mad
fuck?
Jam, Sick Harold.
What is this? Chat, I've genuinely never seen this before. What is a Golden Kappa train? Anybody?
Too many more. Can only catch the weekend lives nowadays, but always fun. No clue how I found you, but who cares?
Thank you, friend. Oh, it's for TwitchCon. That's kind of sick. Huh. Oh, fair enough. What do we get for it? Do we get Golden Kappas? How do we get the Golden Kappas? The Gazman, thank you very much for the prime. That's really kind of you, man. Could I give myself subs just to get a Golden Kappa? Oh, thank you, guys. That's very kind of you, man. Well, Sasha. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Oh, was that during OTI? Wow. Yeah, Midland Save was weird. I get a load of like subs and then just dipped because it was just doing my head in. Whoppers, thank you so much for the gifted sub too. That's very kind of you, man. Oh. Ticket for the train. I love how like you're gonna get golden bloody Kappas and I'm not.
I want a ticket for that train.
Well, Richard, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Omi Tommy, thank you very much for the prime as well. Bloody hell, everyone want them golden Kappas apparently. Maybe I'll get one at the end of it just because I was the train, I was the tracks chat or something. I don't know. Oh, is this about the thing? Sean, thank you very much for the 100 bits, and Joe, thank you for the 100 bits. What is it then?
You get golden Kappa emotes for 24 hours by contributing to Hype Train by the looks of it.
You might already. Hang on, I'll read the thing out. You might already have caught a glimpse. Looking out for roaming golden Kappa train, possibly come to a channel near you. Contribute to collect and use the rare golden Kappa.
I have had it once. Want it again. Time to join the joyride.
It's interesting you say that, actually. Thank you very much for the 100 bits again. We actually had a guy in here the other day who had the golden Kappa. Although I'm now thinking it might have been because of TwitchCon, but it was quite a while ago. It was at least a couple of weeks ago, the golden Kappa was. So I think he might have actually had a golden Kappa. But there we go. Did anyone actually get the golden Kappa, or is it from afterwards? I forgot about Giancarlo. I met him. He was a nice dude. But no, thank you, friends. That's very kind. Only 24 hours. Ah, it's rubbish. What about the Europa Conference League? Uripesh win at Shakhtar Soligorsk. Good shit. That's what we want. So that was bad. Load FM. Oh, wow. I forgot about Load. Another streamer that I really like. Right. So 5.4 on the year. We're still not overtaking these guys yet, but that's just because that will go away with time. But we are actually now gapping Spain and Germany a little bit, especially Germany. This is good news. Bente, thank you very much for the gifted sub. It's very kind of you, friend. The league is currently ranked, what? It's technically... We're technically third. We were second, but now we're actually back into second, potentially. So we're basically second... Call us second 0.5. That's where we're currently at right now. Showdown Season 1. So, oh, yeah. No, Pine is... God, I love Pine. I can't have someone bring up Pine and me not talk about what the nicest dude he is. I know I said that about everybody, but that's because most of them are just lovely people. Just dips. Yes, the Golden FM route. Although I think Paul has officially like completely gone now. A hard news with the gifted sub to Usual Suspects. You love to see it. There you go. You finally got one. Hey. I miss Pine too. Portuguese Team Champions League final I read at the start of the second half. Wait, what? I think I missed something there. I think we all missed Pine. Yeah, I literally saw that exact thing, Sean. I thought it was the Luis Suarez, you know, well, the current, like, Luis Suarez, if you like. On console. Oh, how's that going, Bloodman? England get... Yeah, this is the thing. Only we can stop them. Nah, we'll play that, because we don't want extra fixtures later down the line, right? It was the Outcast to Icons. Holy shit. Yeah, Tromsø. I'm so glad I decided to do that. I don't know if I'd actually still be able to do this again if I hadn't have started doing Tromsø. I think that was another thing. It was another strong decision. Like the moon. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. That's really kind of you, friend. It's like, first time I saw your stream. Wow, so that was with the OGs of the streams, basically. The first stream save we ever did properly, like when I was like, I am actually a streamer now, was Unial. That was fun. It was a weird time, of course, doing the COVID summer, but it was a fun time. Did I see anyone mad? in the CU Academy there, or is it just all... Wow. They've got so many players, but they're never good. Like, come on, man. Portugal's through now with a gifted sub to Ivy Blunt, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that very much. So, actually, what happened, Sean, is Kjvada did win. They beat Manchester City in the final with an 89th minute goal with their only shot on target, which was just hilarious. And then we lost the final to Bayern. Oh, no, Nomad. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the shit out of Nomads, but just there was, you know, look at the difference in terms of the growth I've managed to experience this year in terms of content, and it's just not viable, unfortunately. Bagpuss, thank you for the 100 bits.
A classic TTS for the Golden Kappa train. My sprinkler goes like this.
Oh my lordy.
Comes back like
It do be doing that. It do be doing that. Yeah, why are we now having players worth that amount of money? What's happened? How is Sem now suddenly worth 100? Where have our... Wait, what? So some of our players have now suddenly gained enormous value, but most of them haven't. How is Sem worth 100 million? Take over... Hang on. Take over all the good teams in your league. No. We've managed MTK in this save. That's it. That's bizarre. TTS did a bloody good job there. I'll take that. What is it like different on the... I mean, is it a much more difficult experience on the console, or have they actually done a good job with it? Hang on. Oh, sorry, overtake. My apologies. I thought you meant like take over. That's my brain being weird. Get ahead of them. We just signed better players than them and just... To be extremely simplistic about it, we just kind of got good. It sounds dumb, but that's essentially what we did. We had a pretty good squad to begin with, in fairness. Active release fees. Non-promotional. Oh, yeah. I hadn't thought about that, actually. Jacob, thank you very much for the gifted sub as well. Bloody hell. That's very, very kind of you, friends. I really do appreciate it. Oh, dear. Yokotaka. Oh, cool. Now we can speak Hungarian. Sick.
Here's a fun
Good for him.
fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just
Is recruitment, yeah. But it's also one of the things I enjoy the most about FM is the recruitment side of things. Foda C official, thank you very much for the follow. It's just, if I had to pick like one element of FM that I love and is my favorite thing, it is the scouting. I love finding players. And developing them is secondary to that, but I love the hunt. Sounds stupid, but that's my favorite part. I love finding a gem. Like the excitement I had when I found that dude at the which we're definitely not getting that. When I found this guy, a Portuguese third tier side, the excitement I had, because I was like, I get to show chat this. This is sick. What a signing. When I find these players, it's just, it gives me that little hit. Any random gems, it's just the best things. That was at the club from the start with the longest in the team. Probably Katai, or Kata. Or Katai? I think it was called Kata, his name. Mihaly Kata. That's the guy. How are you placed as a world acquaintance of observers? I'm so sorry, Pierluigi. I don't know what that means. It actually sounds like reading the back of a shampoo bottle that's been translated poorly, unfortunately. I'm going to need a slightly different breakdown of that sentence. So, team reports. Exclamation mark team reports. It's all of the team reports. Although, admittedly, actually, that guy wasn't a team report. I think the only reason I got him is because I got a team report on Palace, and the club he was at is an affiliate of Palace, and somehow that seems to have given me knowledge of him, which was fun. And Medi, thank you for the 24 months, my friend. How are you? Well, reputation is scouting. So, let me show you. Hall of Fame. Oh, is that what it is? Right, my apologies. Yeah, so, world thing in scouting. So what you want to do, it's not like a column so much. It's a thing I have in one of my views. So, world ranking. So when we're looking for like players that are out of contract, we just basically go in here, set that to 6 months in January, and then we just look at world ranking. Sorry, world reputation. And you can find some absolute gods in here. That's how we got, what's my jiggy? I'm going to try and get this money off United here, because he's made 4 appearances for them since we sold him to them. We're not getting the 5 million. I assume that's probably what it is, yeah. Very dumbed down. Yeah, I think it's... Now that we know that they're moving to Unity, I think that it's almost like a just hold tight, because I think it's going to be a lot more parity between the two. Although obviously it still is going to have to be built in a certain way to allow you to use it. Oh wow, there's a lot of non. Do they just want to? Okay, we'll put him. No, I kind of want to keep him up front, honestly. We'll put Carpin on the right hand side. Let Bobby have a little start here as well. There you go. Enjoy your golden cappers. Do I get one? Chat, I got a golden capper. I didn't have to give myself a sub. I've got a golden capper. Yes. You'll love to see it. I was worried that I might not get one. Nice. Is that random cup game there the one that I should have maybe postponed but then just didn't? This is one of the things I think that it's very small admittedly, but it's one of the things that Twitch still kind of has over YouTube as a streaming platform is it does have the sort of streamer community side. It has stuff that's just a little bit like slightly in-jokey, and it just feels a little bit more insular in a way that is actually in a good way. And I think YouTube, if they are going to compete with Twitch, do still need to try and figure out some way around that. The depth of it, I don't think it's going to be the case at all. If anything, it's going to give them an opportunity to rebuild it from the ground up in Unity, which I just think is dope. I don't think it's a case of dodge, Norden. I think it was a case of, I think the only people that actually got the cappers were people that specifically contribute to the hype train. I don't know, actually. Did anyone get a capper that wasn't on the hype train? Public transport options. Oh, I'm so looking forward to seeing City Skylines 2. Unhealthy Flax, thank you very much for the 11 months, my friend. I hope you're well on this fine Sunday morning. Hang on. Why is it... This number is usually higher than the value, and now it's like half, which is bizarre. I'm really looking... I mean, I'm probably not going to be able to play much of City Skylines 2 because I'm just so bad at it. It's kind of like what I imagine a lot of people are like with FM. I watch someone else play it that knows what they're doing, so I'll watch someone like City Planner play it because I love that dude. He's great. So I can't wait to see him play it. I'm kind of glad as well for those sorts of those YouTubers. They're going to get a brand new set of like a content boost for them too, which is awesome. Kind of like what we're going to get for FM25. That content boost from our side of things is probably going to be massive. I think it's the sort of thing that could actually send FM content into a different level that we didn't even think it had. Ah, he's great. Oh yeah, no, I find it really overwhelming when I actually do play the game. Particularly these guys are playing with like hundreds of mods as well to just like power use of the game. But I just possibly at Essikin, it's just really difficult to work out exactly, and I obviously don't want to spend too long trying to figure it out. Because I'm lazy. I probably should stop scouting these Chinese teams because we never find any good players and they're always expensive as hell if we do. You might notice our scouting is really kind of bare bones. We can't get Stefano Cola now. He actually signed for someone. And Abega, I just think there's too much money. Boom. Oh, so I went to the board game cafe again on Friday. I took a day off, which I really did need, to meet up with a mate of mine who's moving away because he got a new job, which is awesome. But we went to the board game cafe in Cambridge again, and we played this game called Muffin Time, which was actually extremely fun. Would recommend. Particularly if you're a bastard like me that wants to watch the world burn in many ways. Rocket League 2. Oh yeah, when they finally moved Rocket League to bloody Unreal Engine, yeah. Or sorry, Unreal 5. But that's been talked about for literally years now.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
I quite like Rocket League in its current state, honestly. XJ Kias, thank you very much for the follow. The Whale Horse as well with the 16 months. Thank you, friend. It's very nice of you. Right. That'll do. I think those guys probably did need a rest anyway. Saz has added some cool stuff to the FM24 version of this skin as well to give you more information on the instant results screen, which I think is dope because it does kind of let you get a little bit too many cards. I guess, but I think I also quite like the uncertainty of it. Like I was almost in a winning position yesterday, and I played the card that lets you restart the entire game just as a power move. So big man of 200 million, maybe, but no one's bid 200 million. The biggest bid I have for him, we actually did the biggest bids we had in this transfer window were for him, but they were like 80 million. Like, if someone offered me I honestly still don't think I would. I think he's probably the backup striker that we've... Oh, no. The backup striker we've needed for a while. Which is crazy to say that he's a backup striker, but the thing about him is that he can also play on both wide areas too. Yeah, I think he's just... His content's very relaxing. I could just sit, put it on, and just chill. And it's just a vibe. I like content like that I can have on in the background. Okay. What happened to these? We had some like big double-digit wins in this competition last year. Where have they all gone? I like to try to be relaxing. Occasionally, I suspect that my intensity does ramp up somewhat. A near match. Wait, he's actually all right. Holy shit! Is our recruitment? God damn, man. One of these days, I am going to find some time and sit down and try and figure out recruitment focuses. See if there's a way that you can like min-max it, essentially. Like if there's certain parameters you can give that make them work better, and maybe just maybe find a way to make them work. I don't know. I still think it would take an awful lot for anything to work better than what we currently do, to be honest. Also, right. Just thinking about this. We were talking on the stream, this was a couple of weeks ago before I did the Ireland video, and someone mentioned that there was a way that you could mass edit players with like the in-game editor. What were we talking about? Because I can't remember how you do that or what it was. Because basically, when I do those videos, I have to individually edit the nationalities of all of those players. And someone said there was a way to mass do it, but not in the pre-game editor. You can actually do it while you're live, not while you're live, like while the game is live. What was that about? Because that would be very handy for me for the next one of those I want to do, because it would make things a lot easier. Oh, FMRTE. Oh, right. Okay. So I thought it was to do with the in-game editor. Right. So FMRTE is like... Is that just like a third-party editor then? I'm guessing. Give it one to manual. Yeah, literally. I've been trying some different stuff, but it's just all worse than whatever I'm doing for the most part. I think FMRTE might have been the thing that StatApp was using to edit players in his Let's Play save back in the day, maybe. I think that's where I've heard it before. In-game editor, out-game. Okay, cool. So how does it work then? Because surely with the in-game editor, like it's in the game. How does FMRTE edit the game in... Does it like inject into the game files or something? Like what Bacchus mod does for Rocket League and stuff like that. Oh, that's awesome, Glossy. You load your 7 computes back. Oh, okay, fair one. Right, okay. That might be quite useful then for future, like, videos like the Ireland video. If I can edit players on the fly, that'd be dope. Inject yourself into the game, son. Fair one. And it doesn't, like, have any issues. Because the last thing I want is to start using something like that and it causes crashes. With it being third party in some manner. Because that would be so much more useful for doing those kind of videos. Anything I can do to speed them up slightly is always useful. Have to advance forward. Well, that's fine, because in those videos, I'm obviously advancing 20 years anyway. It's just, if I was looking for any way to like speed up my ability to mass edit players, basically. Hey, Sarcastic. I'm good, my friend. How are you? Importance to the team. Buddy, you're not important to the team. You're a future prospect. Hang on. Can I... Where's the option to loan you? I hate the fact that there's not an option that says here, I'd like to loan you out. Why is that not an option here? He's 22. There's still plenty of time for that. World Cup video. I mean, the plan was to try and do one in Asia, but I looked at Indonesia as like the next probable one there, and I just didn't think it would be very interesting. There wasn't a lot of players that would become Indonesian at the start, and there wasn't a lot of players that came through Indonesian second nationality that would have made it very interesting, unfortunately. So I think I might just have to skip it and probably do Jamaica next. Yeah, I still can't I literally can't loan him out from that menu. Just little things like that would just be dope. But I'm more than happy to sell him for like a load of money. Yugoslavia, Czechoslovakia, they just wouldn't work because you have to then build an entire nation from scratch, and it's just not like I don't want to have to spend. I basically don't want to have to build an entire nation from scratch and make a league system with teams and all that shit just to do the video. And it's not worth it. Jamie the Mecha. Damn right, and it will be managed by Phil Neville. Australia. The problem with Australia is I don't know what nation I would load as the one to get their players. Because I really only want to be loading 1-2 nations at most. And I just think with Australia, it's too vague as to where I would get the players from. That's the problem with it. Because I've done a few little tests just looking into the future to see where certain nationalities come from. And with Australia, it's so spread out that I just don't think it'd make a very good video. England and Italy. I don't really want to load England and Italy, though. That's the problem. It slows it down. Everyone I turn on slows it down by like a good 3 or 4 minutes per year. And when you add that up over the course of God's sake, it's a lot. Set nationality as Yugoslavian. Yeah, but it's not really... It's a different series, basically. That's not really the purpose of what I'm doing. I did think of looking at one where I could basically make all the Scandinavian nations gang up on each other as one nation. That would be more doable, honestly. Particularly if I can mass edit. Christian B, thank you for the follow. Greece to be an option. But, like, how many Australian players actually come through the Greek system? Like, to the point where it would make any noticeable difference on the save. That's the thing. It has to be... If it doesn't have any noticeable difference, then there's no point in me doing it. And that's the issue. Like, with these ones, I knew that there was going to be enough players to make the videos work. I'm going to test it again a bit more with Indonesia, but I just think that Indonesia and Australia are just not that doable as far as... Yeah, like, for example, with the Turkish-German one, I think it could work, but weirdly not at the start, because you'd be surprised how few players Turkey would actually gain. They get a few big names, but after that, it's kind of nothing. But you do notice that FM produces a lot of Turkish-German regions that are always stacked, so that would be really fun in the future, because there's regens, basically. I still haven't got around to that yet, Monkey. It's one of the things I want to do for a database video at the start of next year. Ever had that? I haven't had those crisps. No, not really a big fan of Doritos in general, honestly. The national team squad. That's not the type of video we're talking about, though. I've got video plans. That isn't it. There's a video Hadrian and I are sort of working on in the background, which is a little bit mad as well, in amongst this. And I'm doing a new agent video soon as well, because I haven't done one for since the start of the last month with Tom. So that's coming up too. Home nations, Balkan nations. Yeah, you can't have all those loaded. That would be absolutely pointless. I mean, it's fine if you only want to see maybe do like 5 years of the simulation, then we could totally do that. But every nation I add to make it more playable would just slow it down by such an insane amount. And to try to get through 20 seasons in a day, it really has to be one nation plus the one I'm loading. But that's about it, really. So yeah, the Irish national team, let's see where they're actually ranked at the moment. So they were actually up as high as 32nd. He says as if he didn't get them in the top 6. Well, it was 11th, wasn't it? We got to them. Hey, Medi. Happy that. That's things you'd have to say. For God's sake, Matt. Right, stop freezing, bro. What is wrong with this thing today? This thing's a pain in the titties. Actually, speaking of titties, saw my mother on Friday, and she goes. I was standing like side on, and she was just like, well, "You don't have titties anymore. You can no longer see your titties." I was like, "I guess I'll take that as a." I'll take that as terrible segue. I realised that I should have gone with that bit first. Segue does in fact make sense, but we came back around. I realised I should have led with that, maybe. Oh, bloody hell! Oh, man, no, I'm almost boobless these days. Oh. I'm actually joining right at that point. I'm in the itty bitty titty committee. You're damn right I am. Oh, gee. Oh God, I knew somehow. Well, that's going to end up in the fucking that's in the next recap video. To be fair, I didn't even realize I was digging a hole there, because obviously you know where I was going with that now that you've heard the full sentence. But in my head there was nothing wrong with that sentence, but it's just the massive pause I took in the middle probably didn't help me, did it? Oh Christ. That was the Irish national team. Phil Neville. No, Phil Neville's still playing for City. We saw him because we were looking at the City team a little while ago. And there he is. Unless you meant the... Oh, no. Oh, dear. So, yeah, there's Phil Neville. Actually, surprisingly, again, only 29 caps for England. I wonder how many caps real life Phil Neville got. It can't have been that much, actually, now I think about it. Is he going to let me be cheeky here and just delete that and then have it work? Yes, nice. Oh, he's Costa Rica manager now. Chat, Phil's moved on to pastures new. You got any absolute gems for me now, Philly? Any gems in the team? Fuck it. These chaps are all domestic players. Let's get a scout report on these guys. Oh. I love that he's now... Who's the new Jamaica manager then? That's the question. It is... someone I've never heard of. Marcel Gale, who is... yeah. I mean, he was the under-20s manager and has been a domestic manager in Jamaica. He's basically no one we've ever heard of. As well. Oh, geez, that actually helped my throat. Always ready. Wilfred Bonny, really? That's dope. I need to get a foot down here a little bit. Although I guess having those games close together actually made it slightly easier for us in the way when it comes to rotation and shit. Fucking hell. Right. Damn, they are getting a bit tired now. Is Duran back in? Is he still... Nah, we'll leave him out another one. Give Van Damme a chance to prove if he is a 120 million pound player. It's going good, Thomas. 3 for 3 of the Champions League so far, which is good news. Other Hungarian sides are not entirely embarrassing themselves in the Champions League either, which is incredible. Just this... How dare you? Wait, hang on. He's Costa Rica manager in your save too, after being the Jamaica manager. That is dodgy. How is that? So hang on. In your save, he was Jamaica manager and then Costa Rica manager. Let me see if he joined Jamaica in 2037. As we just narrowly beat Ferencváros there. In 2039, he was Jamaica manager. That is still really weird. That he would do the same order of those two, though. I know. Imagine having a golden capper. Yeah, crazy. Crazy girl. 5 straight wins for us, though. Yeah, not as rare as they once were. Nah, basically, Sheffy, there's like we had this weird thing earlier called a Kappa hype train, and it was a hype train that everyone that like contributed to it got given a golden Kappa for 24 hours. It's something to do with TwitchCon. But yeah, strange. You were robbed, I know. Wait, did you not get one? I thought you just got one automatically by being part of the hype train. I didn't realize it was random chance. Ooh. What about Davoud? He looks to be devoid of quality, unfortunately. But we will look at... Probably their B team's got no players in it, right? Yeah, shouldn't have done that. Oh, well. Laminate. God, you love to see it. And you'll be able to see yourself in it and everything. I don't know. That's probably not how laminating works. Just off their head, you're doing a mirrored floor for obvious reasons. God. But what about people named Hard, you know? Please get promoted, Budapest en Hungary. What can I say? Do I look like I've ever laminated a floor? I've barely even laminated like a bit of paper. Laminate floor. It's actually laminate. Thank you very much. I will not stand for this disrespect. Bit of that as well. Oh, so we should be getting another Youth Intake preview today. Not that I have any high hopes there's going to be... Also, speaking of, if we wonder who was doing that with the Phil Neville, it was these lads. Obviously. Like, clearly, they're involved in this somehow. There's no way they weren't. Why has my music stopped? There we go. The lesser spotted pushing of that button. God, I can't remember the last time I used that. I'm actually surprised it's even still on the stream deck. Right. Oh. Just random dude. I think we could probably get rid of him at this point. Yeah, we... Mr. Harold. No, I did Harold Bishop Ultras earlier. Oh, I missed that one, though. My apologies. You're right. There is another Harold Bishop Ultras. That's new. Oh, it's not. I've had that for years. No, it was related to the Namib... It was... Hang on, I'll explain in a second. First, Harold Bishop Ultras and a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. And Harold, take it away, then I'll explain what I'm on about.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I have Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream Sundays for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream Sundays for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
There we go. So the Harold Bishop, not the Harold Bishop, the Namibian Illuminati thing you just saw was because, oh, fucking hell, that wasn't even that far away. It's an Italian team. Lenatese. So, basically, during the Africa save, lots of random shit started happening, and we used to just blame everything that went wrong on the Namibian Illuminati, which is where that basically spawned from. We obviously don't. Hence why I even had a mouse mat with that on it. I don't know where it's gone now, because obviously I spilled coffee all over it for the 3rd time. I'm excellent, McDonald. How are you, my friend? Spam it Alagua. Yes, there was. And we dealt with it in the way that we always do in these situations, by having a bloody lovely time. Essentially. And we even still have the Namibian Illuminati emote. So now it's just become our sort of, anything. So every time something goes wrong, it's probably the Namibian Illuminati. What did it? Oh, no Harolds. See how close I can get. There is Arnold Kish. I'll store a bunch of points, but Arnold Kiss exists. Lots of random shit. Indeed, yes. I blame that, for example, on the Ronaldo. I speak English. What about you? Oh, God. Oh, no, it's fine. No, it doesn't have a chat trigger. This was before I had chat triggers as part of the stream. US Armed Forces. Wait, what? Arnold Kiss. Nice. Pakshi, Tolna, Pakshi. Reece James. He's a decent manager, but that's actually not the reason we've got him. We got him because he has high professionalism and is evasive and reserved, which means he has even higher professionalism. And we're using it because we want our younger players to come through in an environment with lots of professional people around. But he actually is quite a good coach, to be fair. Well, I shut up for Harold Bishop. Harlold. Fucking Jesus. Oh, this dude, yeah. Oh, US Forces Armies is, yes, a Burkina Faso team. Probably not. That probably isn't the demonym. Harlot Bishop. Hey, the Beast and the Bishop. What can I say? Beast and the Bishop sounds like a romance novel. Sadly, no Dick Burns. Not quite. No Dick Burns for us. And Werner Hokanen, thank you very much for the follow. Doing a community service? Real Club competition names. As far as I know, McDonald, it will just carry over because it's your save file itself that's actually being transferred over. So it should just work fine. There's Minwin. Okay. Oh, that's Min. Wait, not Minwin. So there's Min. There's 2 dudes called Min Lwin. I love this called L Win as a surname is great because it's just like, no. L loss. W win. Top 5 league. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't do that because the only recommendation I've been giving lately is Chapecoense, so they are very much not in the top 5 leagues. Oh, thank you, Vern. That's very kind of you, man. Sometimes it's true. We've all seen Spotlight. Well, we haven't, but some of you have. It's a great film. And Champions League. Right, so this was the catch-up day, wasn't it? So now where do we actually sit in the Champions League? So we're top still. Halalash are 15th and 14th, respectively, with Ferencvaros. And Kajvada, 32nd. Get your shit together, lads. Come on. Chelsea down there in 31st. Lovely. Oh, did I hear rumours that Chelsea are going to have a kit sponsored by Nintendo? Because if so, oh my God, with the freezing today, what is this shit? Christ. Oh, it's the worst I've ever had it. Bloody hell. Things you hate to see. Crisscross. Why can I not spell? Oh my God, it's Sirpos. And we are... What? There's Chris Grossman. surprisingly, there's also Kareem de Crook. I would not trust him. I would not. Not as far as I can throw him. Refund points for that. Sheepeng. Unfortunately, I think it's just too vague and it's going to throw out way too much stuff. It's going good, XD. We have 3 for 3 in the Champions League so far, which is great. And the other Hungarian sides are actually doing stuff for once. So there's Dijon Kameri, who is a manager unemployed currently. That is his career. So, wow, he did not play very often. Christ on a bike. He had just over 200 appearances. Oh, absolutely, McDonald. I will certainly be shoveling money away right now to try and get a new one ready for it. The American main character. You mean Jim, otherwise known as Jason Biggs? Not had that one before. Also love that you prefaced that with no offense. You're not that Hollywood actor. Gah. Don't you just hate it when you're mistaken for a Hollywood actor, chat? Yeah, he's really not... Literally, in those last 2 seasons... Well, let me import the scouting view. Which scouting view and where are you trying to import it? I've got my wires crossed. So yeah, Cock Ringling should be doing better again this year, right? Some offense, but yeah. I'll take that. Close to the t-shirt. Squad report one. Wait. So hang on. Yeah, he's still done all right though, hasn't he? He's still done all right. I can't believe how he's actually still got a goal a game in the league for them. He's just ridiculous. So just to clarify, the scouting view. Hang on, we just find a national team. So the national team scouting, this view here, all you should have to do is go to any national team and then import view, and there really shouldn't be anything more to it than that, honestly, because yeah, I don't know what I could really suggest, honestly. When you say you can't import it, how do you mean you can't import it? Like, what happens when you try to import it? Be offended, but right, Debrecen and Anderlecht, that's tough. Kexmet Lazio, that is also tough. And Budapest Shamrock Rovers. Hey, we take that. Unless they lose, in which case... Oh, God, no, not now. Please, no. We don't need Blaz being out for any longer period of time. That is absolutely unacceptable. Not allowed. Right. Heaven FC. Oh, no. We couldn't even get a report on Heaven. We were locked out, I guess you could say. I think I'm still going to probably build my next one again. Whereas Bobby? He's just here. Oh, for God's sake, man. Come on. This thing is fucking ridiculous now. What is going on today? Oh, fucking hell. It's not in any of your files. Wait. Sorry, I'm a bit confused. If it's not in any... How? Huh? It's not... What shirt? Oh, it's a Cheltenham shirt. I'm not sure I understand. Okay, and if it's not in any of your files, presumably that means you haven't got it, right? If it's not in any of your files, then you need to download it to make it so it's one of your files. But yeah, we'll get there. Don't worry, we'll fix it. Okay. Georgiev's doing an alright job, considering I paid 28 grand for him. In the files, but I can't find it. The file doesn't come up. Okay, so just to clarify, it's in the correct... So which folder is it in? We'll start with that. And it wasn't in a zip file or anything, was it? Because if it wasn't a zip file, it does need to be unzipped. As Debrecen beat Anderlecht, Kexmet beat Lazio, Trifecta, Budapest beat Shamrock Rovers. F23 views. Okay. And it's just the .fmf file, right? You haven't, like... It's unzipped and everything. I don't know if it was actually in a zip file. I can't remember how I actually packaged it, but it really should just be a simple case of import view, watch the game crash, and then it should just appear in this folder. Yeah, but like I don't really know what more I can... Yeah, it's word do. I'm afraid I'm not really understanding now. Injury crisis? What? Oh, five whole injuries. Hey, let me just talk a little bit louder. You don't want that, trust me. That was a good day for us. Right, so coefficients now. Denmark killing it, by the way. But we're still keeping... Oh, Germany are coming for us a little bit, though. They've started to pull it back a little bit. It's a Word.file. I'm afraid I don't understand what that means. I'm not sure why you keep putting dots in things. A Word file. It's not a Word file, I promise you. It should just be a straight up .fmf file. I don't know, actually. Let's have a look at Denmark's situation. Like, where are they getting all these teams from? Or more... It's a Word file. I promise you it's not a Word file. If you've downloaded a Word file, you've not downloaded my scouting view. So I have no idea what you're doing. Downloaded as a Word file. I promise you it isn't. Like, it is not a Word file. It is a .fmf file. That's the only file that I've been... Yeah. Liar's Poker's really good, Paul. Maybe try downloading it again, because it is not a Word file, I promise you. Issue with the new train. What do you think that's making it freeze? Maybe. You never know, Leaf. But yeah, no, Liar's Poker's really good. All of his books are actually really, really good.
Fiona!
Yeah, I don't know how... Yeah. Download as a Word file. I mean, look. Which link did you click? I'm curious now. Where did you get the file from? Because if it's the one from this... Oh, that's the wrong one. Never mind. That's my bad. Is it? The one from that video? Because I just don't see how it could possibly be a Word file. Oh my god, stop freezing. What is this shit? It's actually starting to do my tits on now. I'm a little bit annoyed at this. This is not like normal amounts of freezing. This is like actually annoying freezing now. Boofincham, thank you very much for the follow. Right, we move. That's about the 15th time it's frozen today. Like if we get one, we're like, oh, that's a bit annoying. Yeah, I know. I'm sending all the Malmo. Malmo? I'm sending all you those Malmo chat. Another injury? Good lord. But no, I don't know how it can possibly have been a Word file. The only thing I can think of is somehow you've installed it in a folder that had a Word file in already, and you've clicked on that file and it's renamed it when you've downloaded it. That's I faces the regions. No, because Zealand already has that video about his own thingy, so there's no reason for me to make it. Took transfers in and out. Mostly just Ferrich Farah selling a dude, and then they spent like the same amount of money bringing new players in, pretty much. It was better, but there was no like massive signings. But that's the only thing I can think of, is that somehow there was a Word file in the folder you downloaded it into, and then when you went to download it, you like clicked on that file accidentally and it renamed it, because that has happened to me before. But basically it shouldn't be a Word file. It's a .fmf file. That's probably what's going on though. That's the only way I can think that it could have ended up becoming a Word file. Because if you know when you go to download something, sometimes if you're in a folder with other things and you click on it, it will give the file you're downloading the name of the file that you've just clicked on. It's the game for some reason. The game is not making it into a Word file, I promise. But that's very much not happening. Right. Wow, there's still 3 more fucking games in between there. I guess that's what happens when you play a week early, right? So it looks like Big Manovic is going to get a run in the team now without Blaz. Hey, Levino. A hot run. Oh, God, that must have been appalling. Speaking of, I did a bloody... I did 10 miles yesterday. It was awful. It was so hot. I expected it to rain like I was promised by those nasty weathermen, and then it just didn't. So, that was fun. Forget the Word file. Wait, forget the Word file? Wasn't that the whole point? I wonder if we're being trolled, chatto. That was quite a small result. Only comes up with 3 files. Well, it should only be 1 file. PR, it's Roam from position. That's the only one that we've got on him currently. Oh, Callum McCabe's getting some good. The same top 4's kind of establishing itself as always. Guardio is decent, yeah. He's being retrained at the moment to play as an anchor for us because he's not got the This is a we tried running it on a fridge. I think that's the next step. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I went yesterday because today will be even worse. It's much worse today. But I've got to get these long runs in if I'm actually gonna. I had a really good run on Wednesday though. It was one of those runs where everything just feels right. I could have gone on for like way longer, but I had to stop. But I was running at like what I thought was like, oh, it's around my half marathon pace, but actually it was faster than that. And I did, oh really? Good lord, our injuries, man. Sean with a gifted sub to Tactality. That's very kind of you, friend. Probably just, yeah, it was kind of it did rain last night, definitely, and I know that it did. It was dark, but it definitely started raining because I know that my asthma started playing up, and it always does when it's raining on like this type of when it's hot like this, when it kicks up all the shit into the air and my allergies go, ah, no, not for me. Oh. Still have no idea how I'm going to do that half marathon. Particularly as it's the trail part of it. There's a lot of elevation too, and I feel like I'm not going to be able to keep my heart rate down, but oh well. It's a fun experience. Well, maybe. It'll be trash while I'm doing it. It'll be fun after I've done it. Like every other running adventure. It's always great when you finish. Ooh, a Belgian Turk. Yes, why not? And it's only 16. Okay. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to... Actually, I'm very much looking forward to the charity match. Like, massively looking forward to the charity match. But not so much the being extremely hot part of it. Now I just need to find some shin pads as well. It's the one thing I'm missing. That and obviously the kit itself. I need to... Don't know how that's working at the moment. Woo! Okay, so we're in Belgium again now, which means we're going to be able to find some, hopefully, quite gemmy gems. Because Belgium is Belgium. The problem is they're going to be stupidly overpriced. Phil Neville didn't bring us any absolute gods, although maybe Luis Vega? Of all of the players, I think he's probably the one that might actually be decent. Oh, Teamstard moved to PSG, so he's now off of our radar. Aguilera? You're beautiful, but not really in every single way. You, though, I might just go again on him. Oh, it was extremely hot. Well, I mean, that's so kind of you to say. Free non-contract player. Well, I mean, you can... No, don't get me wrong. We can still get free non-contract Belgiums. But remember, when those players were good for us and now where we are. So, yes, you can still find non-contract players. Sometimes, not always, in these squads. There was last time we looked at least one. There you go. So, Matej Suter here and Lakin Leroy. Point being, what is good for us then is no longer good for us now. So that's why I feel like they're useful in those first few years of the save. But once you reach a point where we are where we are, you're very unlikely to be able to get much out of that anymore. But it's good for what it is. Oh, Levski. Wow, we moved on extremely quickly from Belgium there. This means it must not be one of the full... I think they've also got a bit mixed up. Because I'm convinced that those reports don't come through in the correct order anymore. They just sort of come through at their own pace now. Bobby through the middle. Bobby still has actually made 10 starts this year. And he's got 7 goals and 6 assists. He's just never really playing through the middle this year, I don't think. Oh, no, he has, actually. I feel a bit for him, but... got to move on to these things. Yeah, like, you can find those guys. It's just that we're now at a stage where, you know, we're literally Champions League title challenger every year. League 2 level. I mean, they'll be good enough for it. It's just a question of whether you get work permits for them. I don't know how difficult that is for those players. Belgium should be okay, though, right? I don't know. I haven't managed in England since that stuff was really highly introduced, and there's Bobby with another hattie. As per. Kishvada are slipping a little bit, and Giamot are finally doing what I thought they would be able to do eventually. Pushkas not looking like getting relegated currently, but Molfehavar might, and that's not what we want at all. Jeff Hendrick. Oh, God. I don't want Jeff Hendrick. Right, okay. Jeff can't play anymore. Sorry, Jeff. I hate to break it to you, buddy, but you're not allowed to play another game for us. Because if you do, we'll get an extension on his contract, and I'm not paying him another £82,000 a week for another year. That's all we're going to get of Jeff. He managed to score a goal, which is the main thing. Under 21 cup. Right, yeah. See, this is why I don't manage in England. It's just not fun for me. Yamin is now going to be suspended. That didn't take very long, did it? Christ. Right, finally coming up to the next Champions League game. And then I think they should be quite close together at that point, so we can push through them all. Luckily, we're not under the time constraints of F1 today, because another injury? Because it actually starts at 3 today. I'm so used to F1 starting at 2. At least it'll be over before Pog gets back. Goritza? Ooh. Okay. think I have looked at him before. Oh, I've still got that set to stat bomb. There we go. Oh, hang on. Another buyout fee. Oh, go on. Wait. Don't tell me. I don't care about that. I want to know when I can sell these damn clauses. Hey. Well, we'll just basically go as long as we need to finish off the Champions League games, right? We're not under like a huge time cushion like we sometimes are. Wow, we're getting a lot of injuries lately. I know that obviously we're going to get a fraction more because of the training schedules now, but that's just a bit of bad luck for them to all occur at once, really. But hopefully we'll have actually... At least it's the FC Copenhagen. Whoa! Okay. Osijek have had an absolute golden generation. Like, it's very rare that we find any player that's considered 5-star. Potential-wise, right? But to have 2 in the same team is insane. Let's have a look at this. Ivan Radocic, resilient personality, level-headed. I know I haven't. I don't really listen to much F1 stuff. Only really P1 with Matt and Tommy. That's the only sort of F1 media I consume other than what I randomly see on TikTok. A lot of leagues loaded. No, absolutely not. I have this league. I have Hungary loaded. Players are in the database. So apparently, basically, players develop better in leagues that are not loaded. It sounds stupid, but they do. I think that's kind of like the game's kind of like capitalizing on things. But yeah, Hendricks definitely, he's getting bumped up the order at this point. F1 manager? Nah, I didn't like the game. I thought the game looked a bit shit, honestly, last year. It looked like it had no depth to it. At first I was like, hey, this looks good, and then I saw more and more of it and went, oh, this is kind of like a crust without anything in the middle. And I suspect that until such time as that isn't the case, these two look like they might have something about them. But yeah, so we only have Hungary loaded in this human meme sources, but what we do have is the players loaded, so that we still get like 100k players in the save. But next year I'm going to experiment with something slightly different that works with that, but we'll also have a lot of leagues loaded as view only, because I want to see what effect that has on, firstly, the speed, but also just for more fun. I want to try to encourage more transfers to happen, basically. That's the one thing that I want to see if it's going to happen. Hey, Stewie! So far, so good. For me, currently, like we've won out in the Champions League so far. I don't think we've even conceded a goal yet in Europe, actually. And the other Hungarian sides are actually doing bits. Like, both Ferencváros and Haladáš are kind of one win away from sorting out qualification. Kisvárda less so, but they're still, you know, doing okay. If they hadn't considered that late goal against Sevilla, they would be a very different story. But they're at least looking a bit more competitive. Like, it's been a while since we've actually had teams look competitive in the Champions League. The last couple of times, our second side has not even got out of the group. But now it looks like most of them can. What are games? Yeah, we've got, obviously, the ones we've already done. But we've also got FC Copenhagen, Man City away, which will be tough. And then Spurs away. But then we've got Club Brugge and Atletico Madrid at home after Christmas. So it's the Man City Spurs games that could trip us up. But Man City were in the Europa League last year and lost to Kisvárda. And Spurs are Spurs. Still stuck at 7. I think we are, yeah. If anything, it might have dropped slightly. Right, so this is rotation. Although I'm not entirely sure who's going to have to start up front next game. So, wow, Bartechko starting left back. Max spend. It depends. Like, I spend however much I think they're going to be worth. So, with that guy from Celtic, we spent 20 million on him, but would I spend that on anyone else? Probably not. They'd have to be like the thing with Liam Cooper is we've been scouting him for a long time, and at no stage has his potential level dropped. It looks to me like they're very, very certain that this guy is going to be a worldie. And I feel like at that point, it was worthwhile for us to do it. Top 8 has to be a guarantee. I mean, it's not a guarantee, but it's very likely. Particularly if we don't lose to both. I think if we lose to City and get 21 points, we'll still comfortably get in it. Usually you need about 17 points to get top 8. So I think as long as we don't lose to Spurs as well. But we're always randomly going to have a stupid result occasionally. It's just what we do. We're very good at that. Like last year with our ridiculous result against PSV. Second league rankings. Technically we're third at the moment, but yes. So we were second last year. We've gone down to third this year, but currently provisionally we're back up to second again. That's a great result. Damn. Sem looking quite good there, actually. Watch him now start the next game and do really well. Šibenik? Nah. I'm very excited about those two guys from Osijek, though. Now, they might not be They might, the moment they get a proper scout report, they might be crap, but they don't look that crap. Yeah, also the other factor I use is this player Belgian? Therefore, I will spend twice as much money on them. It's just the rules. Last time I tried to get a cheap Belgian, they actually turned out to be crap. Oh no, Cup is now the highest rep. The Hungarian Cup is now the highest rep tournament in the world. Even higher than the FA Cup. Which is why, should we find ourselves in a position where we're in a cup final against a team who's already in Europe, I will probably throw the cup to them. Because that little rep bump they might get for just winning the cup as well is probably quite beneficial for them. Zivkovic is doing mad things again. Zvida's got a wake. Ah, okay, that's fine. When was that? That was last Tuesday, I think. The day was particularly bizarre. I really didn't have a lot of idea of what was going on for most of it, I'll be honest. Prize money in the league, pretty much no. Like slightly, but now we get like 2 million for winning it as opposed to 1 million. I don't know how the cup got so high, but it has just been progressing a lot throughout the save. But the league isn't. Yeah, Scottish Cup's been doing well as well. Yeah, I can't remember exactly which volume. I think it was last Tuesday when everything kind of popped off in here. I honestly don't know, Ungon. I think it's partly because we have such a high rep and we keep winning it. Maybe? I don't know. The league is 7th on the reputation. So that's something, right? Nunez not producing any results. Tough. And same thing with you. But they say it's not producing any results, but... Okay, it actually kind of isn't for him, but that's not the point. How to do a weekend game? Well, to be fair, it would depend entirely on what specs you've got set up. Like, it could take me an hour to do a weekend game if I had loads of leagues loaded and everything was playable. It's weird like that, Troll. Like, the league just never seems to progress that far. But man, we're second in the coefficient rankings, and now we're going to be sitting here for ages. But what I think happens is it kind of bottoms out, whereby everybody gets to 10,000 reputation. So the leagues all get to 10,000, and which is the max you can have, and it means that you just never can, you can't grow anymore because you're sort of stuck there. And the leagues don't fall in reputation very easily, as Inter just lose to Galatasaray, and as a result, that's what happens. I think I wouldn't be surprised if we're nearly at 10,000 in reputation ourselves. It's definitely more injuries, but not by much. On average, I think Max said it was like 1.6 days of extra injury per player per year, which is not too much. But I think the development is better. But still, we don't have a good enough amount of data yet. We're going to have to see over like 3 or 4 years to see what that's really going to be like. Bit of Asia. There's an English dude there. The Cypriot Englishman. Recruitment focus, as always, is finding nothing. Yeah, I think that's because a lot of those saves don't have things. They're often view only, and it causes view only over a long period of time causes mad shit to happen. For those of you that saw the Looking Forward stream with Treaty last year, you'll see the same thing again when we do this year round as well. Right, so Big Manovic is going to start up top because that's just what we have to do here. Bartechko to right back again might just no. Oh, Teixeira played the last game. Fuck. And Mihal's also a bit tired too, so that might have to be the lineup. It should be enough to allow us to beat FC Copenhagen, let's be honest. But at least Gacic is back before we have to play any really tough games. Well, see what Voislav's got for us. You never know. This could be the making of him. As if he wasn't already great. But ideally, I want to be able to play the multi-save next year with extra leagues loaded as view only. Just so we get more transfers and more variety of things. Might make things slightly harder, but that save's already going to be such an absolute mountain to climb anyway that, yeah, it's just going to be so damn tough. But I'm just looking forward to the toughness of it in a way. Yeah, CPU is extremely important with FM because, yeah, I mean, the thing is, my CPU is still a pretty good CPU. Like, it's still, I have a Ryzen 7 3700X, which at the time, especially when I built this, was a pretty good CPU. Which is really coming handy when I do things like rendering video. Like, I only have like 16 gigs of Corsair LPX Vengeance RAM. I actually have another 16 gigs in my drawer. But when I tried to install it, the computer wouldn't post. Two yellow cards in the first 5 minutes. This is what I mean about FM and that kind of crap. I haven't touched it in ages, Thomas. I haven't had a chance. I've been so busy. I would like to get back to it at some point, but it's one of those things that I'll touch when the excitement takes me as we... Oh, that was nearly 1-0 FC Copenhagen. Last thing we need is them beating us here. As good as they are sometimes, we don't need that. Ferencváros playing Man City, no chance. Kisvárda play Chelsea, no chance. And Haladash are playing Man United. I'd be very surprised if any of the other Hungarian sides take a single point out of those 3 games. I'll be flabbergasted. because they're all playing English sides. All playing them at home at least, but I'll be amazed if any of them get any points from those games. As Patrice hits it wide. Oh, Kem Huffer, the English guy that we were on about. Never mind. Sarmiento puts Kijvara 1 up against Chelsea. Long way to go, but they are at least winning currently. They've got something to come back from. As Ferencváros through Wilson Enriquez are now beating Manchester City. What is going on here? At least they now both have to concede 2 goals to lose. There's that, I suppose. I can't believe they're both winning. Imagine if they won those games. That would probably be enough, in the grand scheme of things, with the matches they've got left, to qualify them all. That's a great ball. Bigmanovic on the chest. And, he's found Baumeister. That's a really stupid decision. Yeah, I'm almost goading them. What's CPU would I recommend? I have no idea. I've not built a computer or anything related to that since 2019 when I built this one. So I know nothing about what's good and current on that at the moment. We're looking kind of shaky here. Yeah, that'd be cool if it could use all the cores and stuff. We're trying that same ball and it's just not happening currently. We've got a guy called Smith at left back. I wonder if that's that guy I sold to... Oh, here we go. Tommy's in. Bobby Tree. Find the right pass. Bigmanovic. Sweeps across. I think he's offside there. The way he ran. Yeah, definitely. Oh, enjoy your brunch, Odie. It's very nice. Zhang Wei Ming. Cool the chat to have a Chinese player. Hey, the most expensive player in the world nearly. Just scored for Valencia. Right. How are we doing so poorly? Is my next question. Can we, be less shit for a bit? That'd be just lovely. We're kind of letting the side down a little bit here. Oh, God. No. Warn again. That's another thing, Billy Child. I feel like they're going to have an opportunity to do that. Did City equalise? Shit. And now Bobby's hurt as well. Wow. Our strikers are just... Stop jigging it, Mason. God damn it. Now they're going to equalise. Okay. Half-time scores. 1-1, but still 1-0. And Halalash are dropping... I think Halalash are actually losing. Which we expected. Right. Can we, maybe get our shit together, chaps? We should not be not winning against fucking FC Copenhagen. This is not a game that we can afford to drop points in. For the nation. With jorts. To be fair, I am currently wearing jorts, so I can't criticise. They're just comfy. Oh, it's still 0-0. My bad. They actually haven't. They just had more points than I thought they did. Takes forever to do in a day. That's very strange, actually. I'm trying to think what that could possibly be. We could try that. Oh, hang on. Let's go. Oh, Kenny. We're on the highway to the danger zone, and Kenny's living there. What a finish. I was about to think about doing the 3-striker system, but who needs it when Kenny can finish like that? That's kind of come a little bit against the run of play here. What a pass from Bobby. Scoops it over the top. And this is almost like a half-volleyed lob. Admittedly, the keeper didn't cover himself in glory there. TJ and Alif's chat from Talkcast. No, I don't even know what that is. 2-0 to... What the hell? Kijvara 2, Chelsea 0. Sarmiento's got a second goal. Kenny Lobbins? I don't understand how they're doing that. I know Kijvara are good. They beat Man City in the Europa League final. They beat Bayern in the Super Cup final. And now they're beating Chelsea. If there was any doubt that they could do it, then now... Well, it's being answered. That's a good... No, actually, that's not a good pass at all. Kenny Lobbins is very good. I can still see them fucking it up, though. That's the worst thing. We used to have so much disappointment like this with the Irish sides in Europe, where they'd get into great positions and then balls it up. But something feels good this year about the Hungarian sides in the Champions League. They look up for it. I think if these results stand, that's probably going to be enough for them to all qualify. And over the top. And Bigmanovic is in. I don't know if that's going to be onside. It is. Okay. Good assist from Yamin. Suddenly, we've kind of woken up at the start of the second half. That little bollocking I gave them at half-time seems to have perked their interest. There's still a long way to go, though. Injury to Man City as well. You never know. I still think City... No words will be spoken by me. I refuse 3-0. What on earth is going on? Kishvada are 3-0 up against Chelsea. It's the Brandon Silva effect. They've signed him and now they regret it. Bartechko will get to chair it on for a little bit here. And Bobo off for Mario Mihal. Probably still banned. You know, right? You're probably not wrong, honestly. I can't believe they're 3-0 up. That is astonishing. Now all we need is Haladash to just go a random point against United as well. A team I'm not noticing in here. Oh, imagine if Ferencváros got a draw as well. If we somehow got through this match day with 0 defeats, then I would start to say that actually Hungary are kind of good, particularly as we're taking points off English teams too. Which is a big step in the right direction as Kenny Baumeister's through, pulls it across. Oh, I hit the bar. We still haven't conceded a goal yet in Europe this season. The defensive side of things has been superb. Right, here we go. Pretzel. Let's get one more goal to really add the... Oh, look at the football. That was quite nice, actually. I would rather Silva just being sent off for someone else. It's certainly a change-up for the books, isn't it? Come on, Ferencváros. You can hang on. Wait, I think they did hang on. That second half was definitely needed. Although they were pretty good in the second half as well, apparently. That was much tighter than it should have been, honestly. They are not that good. But we got through it. Okay. We'll have a look at the proper table in a minute. So, Ferencváros get a point against... Yeah, United dropped down the table, which means they can't have won. They must have drawn. So, Ferencváros get their 5th point on the board. They only need a few more to get that result. So, another point. Kishvada get some points for themselves as well. Pulling them up to 26th, but they're still in there. Chelsea are firmly mudded. 33rd. And then Halash against Manchester United. 1-1 draw. Urza gave them the lead, but then Zivkovic bailing them out. So no Hungarian sides lost in that match day, despite them 3 of them playing English sides. And 2 wins as well. Well, 1 for us and 1 for Kishvada is great news. I still think we've got a chance to get all 3 of them through. They're making good progress. And some of them have got easier games to come as well. That's a great match day for us as well. Yeah, I did not expect any points from that. I thought we'd get a point. But we'd get the win, and then the other 3 would get nothing. So the fact that they've gone and got the equivalent... Those coefficient points are going to be super important later down the line. Right, let's get... who we got this time? Kekshmer away at Sparta Prague. Okay. And Debrecen hosting Lille. Not easy, but you never know. And then Újpest away at Grasshopper Zurich. That might be a potential banana skin. God, to be fair, he's not even playing for us. He's just out on loan. And we get to play Halash after one of these results for once, as Debrecen thump Lille 3-0 and Kekshmet win away at Sparta Prague. What is this? Kekshmet are 7th in the Europa League and Debrecen are 14th in the Europa League. So that's 2 more wins for Hungarian sides, followed up with Újpest only getting a 0-0 draw against Grasshoppers. That's unfortunate. I think they'll still be fine to qualify. They've got 2 wins and a draw on the board. They're probably no longer going to be able to win it, though. But still, I think they'll still be good enough for top 8. This is very good. Where are we at now? 7.8 on the year, which puts us at number 3 now. Only Spain and England have outdone us so far this year, and it means our gap to Germany now grows again. This is a very, very good result. Plus, surely they'll have easier matches next up, right? They can't get any harder. It's kind of mad that we're already like a month away from the start of the football season again. It feels like it just bloody ended. Lack of directness. Wait, hang on. Why are you criticizing me for lack of directness? We haven't even played each other yet, bro. Pipe down. Újpest Villa. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen Villa do anything in this save. Oh my lord, more injuries. Bear in mind, a lot of these aren't even players that are actually at the club. There's just really bad fortune. I get the feeling like we might have another team go quite deep in the Europa League this season. Like, we've won it the last 2 years in a row, which is still astonishing to me. But what would be really nice if someone like Kekshmet went and won the Europa League or something, and then we were able to win the Champions League and could throw that to them? Because I think they've got something, and giving them that extra rep would be colossal. 100 players on international duty is also just kind of dope. Another injury. Wait, he broke his own leg in attack. To be fair, that's how Bobby broke his leg last year. It's not really been the same since. Okay, rotate everybody around. Plus, we did that without Blaz, so I think we're doing okay. Wow, they are really tired. But we've got a long break after this one. Like a really long break. So as long as we don't get any super major injuries in this game against Halash, it's all going to be hunky-dory. What's the weather forecast looking for Silverstone later? Is it just going to be a dry race, or is there potential opportunities for inclement weather conditions to throw a spanner or two in the works? Because that would be very fun. They missed a penalty. Yeah, we were the best side. Sarcenatus with a brace of assists. Nice. French Farish is still doing okay. Oh, see you later, Medi. Lovely to see you, my friend. Okay. But Wilson's... I'm very glad I was able to loan him to them. Even though he's a slightly older player, he's done well. 11 goals for them this season already. Do one of the Champions League. God, imagine if they'd have held on. They'd have held on to beat Manchester City as well. It was so close to an absolutely plethora of ridiculous results. Hairy Arse is now injured. God damn it, man. Blaz is going to be back. Okay, that's good. So that means Blaz will be back by the time we got the next match day, which is in 2 weeks. Let me just shove in a random friendly. 42 players. Oh, we've got 100 on duty for the most part. So we'll do that. Play the under 19 squad. Oh, goal 50. Vidal, Labby, Chukwudi, Valia, Toll. Castillo's in there now that he's no longer here. Kenny Baumeister, but only really because he got all that rep while he was at PSG. Yoshi. The highest player of ours that's actually one of our guys that's like a guy that's come through here properly. No, Tex-Mex has got it because he's there. Ingram got it when he was at a different club. It's Velasquez. Velasquez is the only dude. The first guy of the ours that we've been at the club for a while, and he's gained all this rep while actually being here. That's still mad. I don't know what we have to do. We're surely one of the highest rep teams in the world as well these days. Sombor Fodor. Sadly not. The closest we've got is this guy here, Sombor Boros, who is an unemployed physio who really should be an unemployed physio. He's justifying his existence there, I would say. This is usually December where you get the youth recruitment the youth preview, innit? Wait, World Cup playoff? Ooh. Hang on. Who are you? Which nationality? Peru. So who's the World Cup playoff then? Honduras. Wait, what? I love that. Solomon Islands in the World Cup playoff there is pretty dope. Hang on, does that mean they finished above New Zealand, or is that just because New Zealand get extra? They get the guaranteed spot now, basically. Because it's the expanded World Cup, isn't it? I always forget about that. So Feyenoord are in the Eredivisie, but I'm trying to think what else I can show you. Obviously, they would have they won anything in the save? They have won. They have actually won a league title. One in the save, and any cups? 2. 1 league title and 2 cups in the save for Feyenoord. It's not gone amazingly for them so far, but they do have an league title in the save. Oceania runner-up. Yeah, I guess they must have been at that point, right? Any fun names while we're here? Southampton won't have changed much since the last time round, but we'll look again. French French, yeah, they've kind of let us down a little bit. They remind me a bit of Rosenborg back in the day. So Southampton's still a Premier League side, of course. Well, say still. They might have actually dropped out of this several times. We just don't know. I don't think they've won anything in the save. I thought that was going to be during the save. Let me find an older player so we can see. Nope. He's new. Versions, he's new. It'd be cool if there was a column you could have that showed like longest serving player, like time at club as a column. Just for the purposes of what I'm doing right now. That was actually a thing. That'd be kind of sick. Right, he's been at the club... Paul White will do. He's been at the club 7 years. Have they been Premier League? Oh, they have actually. So it looks like Saints have been a pretty stable Premier League side. I don't think we've seen them in Europe or anything like that, but they've been around, I guess. Right. Kexmate lose to... Oh, okay, that's kind of good for them, I suppose. Deprets are looking decent. There really is just like some decent sides and then just 3 absolute like bottom dwelling teams at the moment. AGF? Nah, wait, hang on. You're Danish second nationality. Oh, Lebanese. Already an international. It's pretty sick, actually. There was that Lebanese Brazilian dude we found a few years ago. Hey, you never know, Blaster Benfica. They could have got relegated. There's just not much I can really tell you about these teams. When we don't have the league switched on, all I can really tell you is what league they play in, for the most part, and if they've won anything. And, oh, good. I was just looking at it thinking, oh, I haven't frozen for a while. I might try swapping the USB ports over and using my Stream Deck in the other one for next time or something, because it is just awful. Unhappy? No, don't be unhappy. No one cares. What's that? Oh. Peter Quaranta. I recognise that name, and we definitely looked at him before. It's good to see him doing well. Career stats. Yeah, sure. God, it always lags out so much on that one. We actually... Oh, we're still at 79%. Where is the career stats page? Is it on overview? I assume it's this one, right? 1,007 games, 800 wins. 3,000 goals. We still haven't even conceded 1,000 goals yet. Goal difference is pretty high. 18 leagues, 1 promotion as well. Overview on history. Oh yeah, so this one. Yeah. 1 billion players. We've bought £1 billion worth of players, but we've also sold 1.3 billion. So we've still made a transfer profit of 300 million. Which is not bad. It's weird that Dylan Chambers was our highest ever paid fee, and we've still managed to make a profit on him of considerable amounts. Oh yeah, the 2 days on holiday. So what happened with that was, basically, the game got stuck in an endless loop over the summer period. That was actually this summer. So what happened was, this might have happened before, actually, which is why there's 2 days of holiday. I basically changed transfer preferences on a player so that they'd automatically get rejected any bids that came in. But I did it on the day that they had bids. And for some reason, it rejected the bids, but it didn't remove the must respond part. So I couldn't progress the game. So I had to holiday through the game in order to, yeah. Well, I don't really know, like, we haven't had enough chance to use it yet. We're still only really, like, 6 months into it. So I don't really have any real data for it yet. Even concede 1,000 goals before the save ends. I still think so, yes. Because I think we've still got another 10 years left in this easy. Potentially. How old is Mihov? Oh, God, I don't know, actually. Fairly old by now. 65. Oh, 4 years' time, chat's the big one. The game status. It had a weird one last time we looked at game status, didn't it? It said, this is my life. I'll do what I want with it. It's a lot. I think it was 21 days of playtime this save has at the moment. Which is a lot. Rasmus Slot. He better be slow. He's not quick. Highest we spent 35 million. Yeah, that was the highest we've ever paid for a player. That was Dylan Chambers a couple of years ago. But I got relegated, or so. Holy shit. To be fair, I had that. Oh my God, they're actually maintaining their value. Well, not their value. That they're keeping their stars. In fact, they're actually becoming a bit more enshrined there. That's dope. They're both reasonable. Most of these are reasonable at the moment. Actually, I'll just let those go. Don't need food. There was one I swear that was like, you need to change your pants or something. Yeah, during my Nordic Nomad save, it was FC Copenhagen, I think. They really started to fall off. Rather his work rate, I suppose. Well, Sloths are not exactly the quickest, are they? Get 4 more. I really couldn't. Technically, it's actually 70 million is how much they paid. It's just, it only counts the initial amount. And it doesn't count the clauses. Although, admittedly, the clauses were things like, makes 50 league appearances. And so far, he's made a grand total of 4. Man is not playing very often. I would love to bring him back to the club, honestly, but it's unlikely to happen. I suppose it counts fresh, right? Wait, you're playing international games already? Oh my God. That's how we end up losing so much money every year, I think. But some of those we have no choice but to give them. It feels like they just play for us and therefore they get international caps. Hey, Captain Ginger. It's going well, my friend. How are you? It's actually going very well. We are 100% of the Champions League. Other Hungarian teams are actually doing stuff in the Champions League. In a rare turn of events. What experience doesn't actually move? Hang on, what do you mean fully master it? Oh yeah, he isn't actually fully capable there, is he? But that's where he'll have to play because he has no tackling, marking, or positioning. I refuse to put him in the midfield. Staff. Yes, you can, Liam. You can apply faces to the staff too. You just have to gather the shortlists in a similar way. There's a special script view you can use, I believe, that allows you to do it. I've never done it myself because it's just not something I'm not asked about, but you can definitely do it. Matteo Piccaroni, thank you very much for the follow. Grazie. But yeah, it can be done. Oh no, now you've got a bloody Serbia cap as well. How much do you now get? Oh, it's only 8 grand for him. You know I want Yamin. I mean, stop taking our players and not playing them. They, you know, if they do that, maybe get back to me about it. And Tom Parsons, thank you for the follow. If you have enjoyed today's stream and you are brand new, then do drop a follow. I'd really appreciate that. What was I going to show you? Oh yeah, Dylan Chambers. I want to see how many games he's now played for United since his £60 million move. Oh. What are you doing? He's already asked to leave. He's already asked to leave. What are you doing? They spent 60 million on him from us, and he has played once. Much like Tex-Mex, who... Oh, wait. Similar story with him. I sold him to them for 70 million 3 years ago. Oh, I don't want Dylan Chambers back again. Oh my god, stop freezing. Christ. Who's the United manager? Oh, actually, we're going to look at that because there was a new United manager. But yeah, I mean, we can ask his agent, but the thing is the wages would be absurd. Like, oh, it's fine. They only want 300 million for him. It's fine. As long as they only want 300 million for the player that doesn't want to be there. Yes, he has a 50% of next sale clause, which I'm actually good on. Because that means if they do try and sell him, the camera can't handle the Cheltenham drip. So yeah, I would very much like them to sell him for large money. That would be very good. And remember, he's got 4 years left on his deal here. Like, yeah. The intro was certainly a warning. It certainly felt like it today, didn't it? Sign him back and then sell him back to them again. Finances. Finances are fine. Like, obviously, you know, we've still technically made a profit of £2 million this year, which is fine. I really hope they sell him for massive money. It would be amazing. But obviously, we've got, like, some transfer debt that we do have to clear at some point. It does feel like they're just trying to weaken us. But, like, they've spent £130 million and we still beat them. Oh, yeah, United manager. That's what it was. Thank you. Yeah, it's Dominic Thompson is the United manager. Oh, no, it was a gift, e-doubting. SI gifted me and other creators like random shirts, and this is the random shirt that I ended up with, and it's really comfortable and nice. So yeah, Dominic Thompson is the United manager. Former Brentford Arsenal player, was Fulham player, and then he went from being a Fulham player, retiring there, to being the under-21s manager at Arsenal, and then somehow United went, yes, that's who we need. We need Arsenal's under-21 manager to be our next coach. And he's not even that good. He's fine. But also, the reason they're not playing, as you say, is right, because they're not playing any wingers or attacking mids. The only positions those two can play in. It's 22, 23, I think. I don't know, honestly. I have no idea. At first, I thought it was a retro one, because it does look a bit retro. But yeah, you're right. That's why they're not playing. But, like, just sell them then, please. It's actually kind of mad. But I think they could still end up selling Dylan for like 100 million. Because some other massive team like a PSG or a Man City would buy him off them for like 100 million. I could totally see that happening. And then we get 50 million out of it. Malero. Weird thing about Malero. So Malero actually got offered a managerial job. He's still in the role, unfortunately, as he turned it down. But he actually was offered the job as Pekshi manager in the off-season. And annoyingly, he turned down the role. But, yeah. One of your coaches, I think he did, but I think that was Brahim Diaz. And I think he stayed as well. Or did he? Yeah, I think it was Brahim Diaz that was offered the Inter job, ironically. But he didn't actually stay. It's annoying because I wish I could say, hey, no, maybe you should go for the best of your, like, for the good of your career. I would have loved Malero to have taken over at Pekshi. Would have been great. Oh, hang on. Ferencváros takeover rumors persist. From within. Boring. It's not anything useful. Imagine them getting a tycoon. That could be a great little turn up for us. Because we needed someone with a tycoon that could actually do something. Vetting potential loan moves. True. Usually we find out pretty quickly if that's not going to be the case. And with loans, I care less. I'll just return them if I need to, right? But with permanent moves, I couldn't care less. In fact, if anything, it's beneficial for me if they go to the new club and don't play. Because then it's like, they're more likely to sell them on. We get to sell that clause. That might be why, though, they were trying to get rid of that clause. But then if they wanted me to sell that clause to them, maybe they should have offered me more than 3 million. Like, that's an absolutely derisory number. Tycoon, I don't know, really. It's happened in both of my last 2 saves like this. So it happened in this save with Pushkas, and it happened in my Ireland save with Longford Town. Pushkas had takeover. Oh, did they really? Oh, God. That's the last thing we need. I mean, not that their Tycoon is doing much for them, but we don't really need them. Rumours of a potential board takeover. Okay, that would be fine, right? That would be an internal takeover, despite them having a Tycoon, which is weird. Oh, Bobby's injured as well now. If I get sacked, we just take over a different side. But I don't think there's much chance of us getting sacked at this point. I'm trying to think of any scenario, really, that we'd get sacked. Do Longford Town save? I didn't. I wasn't managing Longford. I was managing Treaty United. Longford just happened to get a Tycoon takeover during that save. Borussia Dortmund? Oh, I can't... Never heard of them. Love their jeans, though. Sadly not. I've just written Dortmund. Excuse me. Dortmund, chat. Just looks like I'm being derisory now, doesn't it? Like I said, Lacquer, I haven't got much data for you yet because we've only been using it like 6 months. So there's no real... We're not going to see huge development out of things anytime soon. We're going to have to take 4 or 5 years to see how it actually beds in. We are getting more injuries, though, which is definitely for sure. Oh, my God, with the fucking freezing! I wish you could nickname clubs, honestly. That'd be dope. Yeah, Mudrik's been at Dortmund for ages. Still manager, because the league's not turned on. So teams don't really change their managers very often. Canberra's had enough today. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. More time for a bad season. True. That and the fact that... Oh, yeah, I was actually going to show you Dortmund, wasn't I? I mean, they haven't... Have they won any? Oh, my God. They have won nothing. Any DFB Pokal? Oh, they've won 1 DFB... Wow. Dortmund have won 1 trophy in this save. 1. They've won 1 cup. No league titles. Does that mean Bayern have won every... Oh, my God. There's your future, Germany. Enjoy. Christ. That's, terrifying. Fiona! Dave Hester, thank you very much for the follow. I enjoyed you on Storage Wars. Are you joking? He's only just come bloody back from injury. Oh, my Lord. Wow, we are just... I love how these injuries aren't even occurring while the players are at the club. So it's not even because of our training. They're just getting injured, annoyingly. Well, we got him back in time for the Man City game and everything, and now he's gone again. Oh, bloody hell. Looks like Bigmanovic and Sem are going to have to step up because Bobby's injured as well. Is he injury prone? I don't believe so. It hasn't been up to this point. Nunez as well. Surely you didn't get a... Oh, my God, he did. Okay, well, that's going to cost us. Go on, Bonner. What have you... Oh, yes. Thank you, Bonner. This is more like it. Rolf, Magna, and Vincent. Oh, hello. Resolute as well. Torn abdominal... Did he, like, generate with a torn abdominal muscle? Yeah, literally, man returned from an injury and then went, I feel like I might get another injury. I think he was actually playing in an international game there, to be fair. You're already joining us, so that's fine. I love how he's kept his rating as well. So he's still 5-star potential. Yeah. These guys are... Some of these guys actually look like they might be quite good. I'm going to send them all of these guys to Gonzalo. But those two especially. Vanya Kalinic as well. Ooh, oh, no. Such bad finishing. But obviously, it could be trained and it will come in time, but bloody hell. That's going to be a costly part of his quality. If anything, he'd be better as like an AP. Can they get... I don't think injury proneness can change. As far as I'm aware, injury proneness is kind of... It is what it is. It's just sort of... There's another takeover here. Because a lot of clubs being taken over. I wonder if... That'd be kind of cool, actually, if the more successful the league is, the more likely clubs in the league were to be taken over from outside sources. That'd be quite a nice little bit of dynamism for FM there. If you want some dynamics, that'd be cool. Wouldn't mind a bit of that. So, that was Eric Sandberg, the guy from last year. Oh, Baumeister's quit. That might be all right for us. And what happened with Eric is because he had really good passing and vision, so we decided that he was no longer a striker. We played him as a CM. So that was actually on the Tromsø save. And eventually his finishing started going up naturally as he was, I guess, just because he was sort of still a striker, even though he wasn't. He wasn't being trained there. And eventually it got to the point where, by the end of his career, he had like 16 finishing. And he ended up actually being able to play as a striker again by the end of his career, even though that wasn't where we ever played him. But he would end up doing backup stuff there. Bulgarian at Treaty. Valev might have been the guy, but I don't think Valev's finishing was that bad, right? I think he always had okay finishing, but maybe you're right, actually. Oh, Estoril. Kelvin Carvalho is a lovely name. Whew, finding some quite good players all of a sudden here. This is more excite. This is definitely positive signs. Yeah, I think we do know who will win this, but I feel like the battle behind that is at least going to be interesting, right? Unless it all gets binned off into turn 1 and it's a terrible day for everybody. Hopefully not to be the case, though. 5-5. Wow, what a game. Why are they playing Barna Ola so deep? He's that striker that's actually got quite decent potential, or it certainly did until he got that horrible injury. In fact, did they play? I thought they just played him as a centre mid in that last game. Can you not? Like, he's actually okay. Could do with a low move, really. Right, push gas. Oh no, wait, no, we want rotation here, don't we? What that even means for us right now, I don't know. Mihal, no, you're not rotation, buddy. Oh, are we that low? Karp can come in then. Actually, no, I'll put Karp in for Big Manovic because I think he's going to have to start. Mitic and Pretzel's in. Botechko. Wait, you're a... Stop doing it. You're a right back and you're a centre back. Pick US prospects. I did, yes. Because we're rotating the side. But no point in playing the first team squad with Manchester City a couple of days away. We'll be there fine. Oh, good. And I have no further comments on it. Yeah, that'll do. Wait, who's getting a squad number? Oh, Earl Grey. Wow, Earl Grey finally gets a squad number. You'd love to see it. It'd be cool if you could just wear a giant T on the back of his shirt. I feel like it's safe. Save seems to be taking longer lately. Well, that's a bit narrow. But I suppose we were playing pushcast. Cool. We're doing a bit better this year, actually. The gap is nowhere near what it was last year. Like, Kishvala actually, if they had beaten us on the final day of the season, could have actually only finished like 3 points behind us in the end, but they kind of fucked it. Even though I rotated the squad. Cool. 10 straight wins for us is nice. Barely can see. We're also getting quite good on the defensive side of things now. It's been a few years since we've actually had a decent defense in the league. Well, we've probably still had the best defense in the league at any point, but by our own standards, which are inevitably extremely high. So City away. I think we might have to go... you know what? I think best thing with City away, we have to treat City like they were a team that were in the Europa League last season and go, you know what? Wow, no one in there at all? Oh, it's because they're under-19 B team. Do I have them? Okay, better get a scout report on that then. Must have done the wrong one. I'm going to treat them like the team they are, which is the team that was in the Europa League last season. So I think that there's no point in going full-on defensive against them. I think we've got the quality to take them on a little bit. Got to back ourselves. Unhappy. Oh, God, another injury. Delightful. What we needed right there was definitely more injuries. FFC Dan, thank you for the 35 months. How's it going, friend?
Good afternoon from the Algarve. Dan comes to you internationally this afternoon. Hashtag no to Brexit.
What bitrate are you getting, my friend? Oh, dear. So, Dan, what do you think about Fulham's mighty transfer moves in this current transfer window? It's been going good for us, I think. We've signed Nobody Dino and fucking nobody. So that's always good. Yunus Musa is now the Juventus under-20 manager, which means watch him rock up as the Manchester United manager in 5 years. To immediately find a Portugal. Are you going to try and find the next wow while you're there? If we could just clone him, everything would be fine. I think my neighbours are just started having a barbecue too, which is just jealousy incarnate. Oh. Yeah. So Yunus Musa spent his entire career basically at Valencia. Just I mean, yeah, Molina is a goat. That one academy player. Which one was that? I'm trying to think who that even is. We've already lost Niskins Cabano. Like, oh, I was hoping he would get like a testimonial or something. That would have been nice for him. Paul Mullin, there's no way he's going to be playing. Although he could be a manager, I suppose. Paul Mullin is unfortunately not around. Some Aussie. Oh, yeah, I think I did see something about that, actually, yeah. Dizoons, thank you for the follow. So Fred for £20 million. 20 million is insane. Like, I think Fred's a good player. I wouldn't mind him, actually. But positional training, but he doesn't really need it. I don't think he's going to gain much at this point. The man can play... I suppose we could play him on training on the left-hand side, but... I don't think he's going to gain much from it at this point, really, with him being 32. We tend to do a lot of our business quite late, but it's still annoying because all we're seeing is players leaving the club and not being replaced in any way. That's a pretty good. Is that a bloke or I thought that was just a bloke wearing a large pair of swimming trunks. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of any better places to... I wish I was streaming from there right now. 10 finishing. 10 finishing is fine. To be fair, that guy had like, what, 9 finishing, didn't he? So, maybe there is something to it. If he's got the potential of using the right way, then I think there's a lot to be gained out of him. I'm going to ask to leave. I hope they sell him for so much in Jan. It would be so good if they sold him for shitloads of money. Expecting the 60 million. Who's expecting it? Also, 60 million. And the rest. Is that like a down payment? Roma and Liverpool. There's been a lot of fixtures moved in the various European competitions this season. Oh. But we've barely even been... It's not even the fact that we've not signed anybody. It's the fact that we've not even really been linked with anybody for the most part. Like, I saw us kind of get linked with Wimmer at one point, but other than that, none of it just seems to be concrete. It's like we're just not doing anything. It's been over a decade. No one would ever agree to that, though, right? What am I doing? West Ham and buy Fred off of us. As if he's going to West Ham. I'm sorry, he's just not. Why? It's just not happening. And Fred, no, not for 60 million. Sorry, not for 20 million. I would like Fred at Fulham. I actually really rate Fred as a player. But Rice money. Yeah. Rice money. London. Oh, I say. Sorry, I had no idea that Fulham wasn't in London. Sorry. Rice money doesn't mean that suddenly we have to sell them a player. They have money. That doesn't mean that we have to give him that player. Like, the club having money doesn't really mean anything if no one wants to sell you the player. Like, we have no incentive to sell him. There's really no reason why we would at this point. Certainly after one season. After 2 seasons, I could see it, but not to West Ham. It's just not happening. Lavia, 50. If they get 50 million, that's an insanely good piece of business, frankly. Particularly, how much did they pay for Lavia? Because he was only like last season, wasn't it? Wrestling show done before he could focus. Yeah, it's true. He's got things to do, right? How's the weather? That's what. Actually, I was wondering that same thing, Coyle. I don't know what the weather's going to be like for F1. Zakaria, anyway. Yeah. Save your playoff stream. Not anymore. I mean, I sort of have that Chapecoense save, but not really. Celta Vigo and Al Nassr. Why not if you're there, right? And the Champions League phase. Yes, this is the Champions League phase. Big man. Wait, Romero at left? No, what on earth? Are we that light on players? No, Mario can... Oh, actually, can he? Yes, he can. I'd rather start him there than a left back.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Gacic is... Hang on. Why are you injured again? I think he's still best to start, right? But, like, do what you want. Enjoy your holiday, right? Unknown Gaming. Thank you for the follow. Use corner exploit. What's that? Pairs doesn't match up. I mean, we've been fine. But remember, we have some like instructions on our... We've only just moved back to using an AF, actually, and it seems to be working nicely for us. But it could just be that the team is so overpowered that you could almost put them in the bath and they'd still succeed. Irishman, thank you for the follow. Boom. Right, what's this team looking like these days? So Yoshi's still there. Got both of their fullbacks are our former players. I hate seeing Abdul Nabi do well. It's also weird that they've moved Yoshi back to being a left back. I think with FM it's just a question of like struggling to find the right save, but I totally get that though. You want something that you can be invested in, right? And that thing is, Irishman, that's still like above average for the game. And there's still a lot of hours. It's one of the most like played games, I would say, in terms of average number of hours in, for sure. Right, I'm gonna have a quick pee break. Grab myself a caffeine-free Coca-Roo, and then we'll get into the Manchester City match. Finley loves eggs. What can I say? Who is City manager? I don't know. We'll find out when we get into the match. Right, back in a sec, friends.
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
Slightly easier one for you there. Yes, of course, it was Jesse Rodriguez, or whatever his name is. Just what happens to be the first player I clicked on when I did the old Foreign Premier League players list again. E. Martins, thank you very much for the follow. But luckily... Ooh, damn, that just sprayed all over the wall. Good. Right. Let's go. This is definitely not going to be an absolute nightmare. I think we just still... Wait, oh, of course we've got no Ingram either, do we? Wow, we really are down on players here. It's kind of what cost us in the Champions League last time around. Right, let's do it. Didn't actually look at who the others were playing, but it can't be any harder for them than the last match day. I'm just clear. I mean, it's brown liquid, mate. Let's not get... Let's not give a shit about which of the two. We have Pepsi Max downstairs as well. My decision of which one is better is which one is cheapest in Tesco's at the current moment when I'm in there. As a result, I have finished off this box of Diet caffeine-free Coke, and then there's a box of Pepsi Max down there as well. Yeah, we'll do that. That'll do. Yeah, I mean, everything felt really fresh and full strength, and now we're missing like 2 strikers, goal, just it all. Everyone loves a bit of brown liquid. Has to be fizzy though. This is my one criteria. And Thomas Tuchel, still Manchester City manager in there as well. Okay. Let's do this. I can see us fucking this up. Well, what have we got? Kishvara away at Atletico, tough. Handlash away at FC Copenhagen. I still think they lose that. I really do. It'd be very annoying. And Ferencváros away at Marseille. You never know. Like, I think out of the two, I do prefer Pepsi Max. And they've already taken the lead. But, you know, at the end of the day, I couldn't care less that much. I just want a refreshing brown beverage, and the cheapest one is the correct one for my liking. Whichever one's on Club Card, basically. Although, actually, the Pepsi Max I actually got off of Amazon, because I think it was Asher found... Okay, we're already losing. Good. Yeah, I like Dr. Pepper too, but they don't do a caffeine-free Dr. Pepper in the UK. Imagine fizzy coffee. Fizzy coffee. I suppose that kind of just is energy drinks, isn't it, in general? Okay, so that's a poor start from us. But at least that's happening. Pepsi Farmers, yeah, you can. I bought like a pallet of like 24 of them for like it's like £8, I think it was. It was great. Oh. Schimmelpenning's just scored. So Ferencváros lead at Marseille, but annoyingly FC Copenhagen have equalised in their game. But at least Ferencváros have finally done some good stuff. I'm good, Dark Ghost. How are you, man? Oh yeah, this is also like this is diet as well. So yeah, I have one of these occasionally. It's just, you know, just a little bit of a refreshing beverage. Oh, go on, slip him in. There we go. Nunes has gone really deep here. Why is he shooting, buddy? You could have done better than that. Honestly, I've expected more. Kishvara losing. And so are we, which is frustrating. But we're due a bad result, honestly. Hey, Abel. We're doing well. Or actually, we currently aren't doing well. But luckily, other Hungarians says, shit, now they're not doing well either. Oh, God, it's got worse. They were winning, and now they're not. International source pepper. I don't even know what that means. It's just from Amazon, innit? Italy saying, oh, that sucks. Right. Okay, so we're playing like shit. But it's almost like we've got loads of players missing. And oh, Halalash up in front again. Come on. Yeah, I know. It's just, this is City. And to be fair, it's been a pretty crap game from both teams, really. We play on Key for stream. Otherwise, we'd never get through enough matches to make it worthwhile. Or go on, Kenny. I can see us getting like a draw here, which would actually be okay. I said as long as we don't drop... I think as long as we don't lose 2 games in this group, I think we still have a chance of winning, honestly. So as long as we don't lose to Spurs in the second game that we've got coming up in a minute, then we'll be okay. We're going to get counted on here, aren't we? Yeah, it's one of those things. Like Brandon Silva, luckily, Avon, you'll be glad to know, has now been sold. So he no longer plays for the club. He actually managed to get sent off a second time between then and me selling him. So I just had enough at that point. Particularly as the second sending off was for violent conduct. I kind of had enough. He's become quite cantankerous in his old age. Oh, it's a nice idea. Go on, Blasi. Please don't let this be a shot. Oh, God, we're just overdoing it a little bit here. There's the ball. Baumeister! Oh, God damn it. Doing Galactic has every save. No, of course it's not wrong. I mean, you're building a save. FM is a single player game. If you're enjoying the save, you're playing the game the correct way. I don't understand where people gatekeep different types of saves. It's like, just enjoy it. If you're having a good time, then you are doing it the right way, right? Trustor, thank you for the follow. Oh, come on, Ferencváros, at least find an equaliser, please. They were doing so well. I mean, I know Marseille are a decent side, but you took the lead. This match day suddenly looks a lot worse, particularly as we're still fucking losing. All right. The front line has been absolute dog shit today, which means big change is necessary. Fuck it, we'll put Ingram out wide. Never really used to like that. Wow, even the defenders have struggled. That might have to do. I want to make sure we've got one sub left just in case we get what happened last time. Oh, he would definitely have gotten that angry Bournemouth team without a shadow of a doubt, yeah. Okay. We were a bit fortunate against FC Copenhagen, in fairness. So if we were to lose this, it would suck, but I couldn't be that annoyed, honestly. I still feel like... Oh, I was going to say, I still feel like this has got a 1-1 draw written all over it, though. That looked like a back pass. I think we can still get an equaliser here. And I would absolutely take that. Lower league. I don't know, honestly, because I would have to test it, and I have no way of really checking that at the moment. So I still think this tactic would work fine. That's bounced up massively there. Yeah, I'm in. Ingram's in again. Can he square it, please? Oh, God. Why are you shooting from there? Please just pass the ball. Wait, how? Was that a yellow card? Journeyman save. Yeah. I did a Journeyman save a couple of FMs ago on YouTube and on Twitch. It is, Jacob. Yeah. Or it certainly used to be. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's not happening today. Sorry, lads. Ah, dear. It is not our day. But it is what it is. I feel a lot better if we could just get an equaliser for Ferencváros. Yeah, it's just one of those days where we're playing okay. I don't think it's to do with the tactical thing either. I think they're just having chances and scoring them. We're not. Oh, God. Right. Sampdoria, yeah. They've just been relegated, haven't they, in real life? Quite hard, if I remember correctly. And that's us losing. Okay, well, that's what it is, right? We were the better side, probably, but they just took the chances, had some opportunities, and that's what it is. We missed our opportunities. Ah, dear. Come on, Kishvada beat these mugs. Like, Christ. They were okay. I don't think we were 2-0 lost bad, but that just happens in Europe. I'd much rather lose this game than some semi-final, right? So Kishvada did lose 1-0, unfortunately. Haladash do get a win, though. It pushes them to 9 points. That's enough for them to qualify, right? And then, unfortunately, Ferencváros do lose. Ah, that sucks. Because now they're both on the bubble. But they're on the bubble. That's the main thing. And they've still got other games to come. Ferencváros have some easier matches, I think. I keep saying about all of them. Yeah, I thought we might roll them up. We have done in the past, so it is strange that that's just happened. But also, Cooper doing good things there, which is good. It's a little disappointing, but bear in mind, we had a much weakened side. Tom Jeffrey, thank you for the follow. Like, we were missing a lot of players for that game, which was not ideal. Okay, so Debrecen host Maribor. I would expect to win from that, and I honestly, I expect 2 wins there. And Újpest hosting Besiktas. I'd be amazed if they do, but you never know. I can see some more wins coming here. Although now I've said that, I feel like this is actually going to be a really disappointing match day. Go on. Ah, come on, Romania. Be better. I have hope. Worse than Kishvada? I suppose so. Although technically, yeah, you know what? Yeah. We kind of already do that. I mean, they even won the bloody Super Cup. Right. And Kekshmet with 2-0 win. Debrecen with a 1-0 win. And Uipesh with a 1-1 draw. You know what? That's fine. We expected that they were going to struggle a bit that game. Although I'm a bit concerned they might not get top 8 here. Though how much we want that is a different matter. Kekshmet into the top 8 as well. And Debrecen right on the cusp of it too. Great news. Okay. So that puts us on 8.8 for the year. Still third on the year. Like, we're still staying right in touch there. Although, oh no, we're still actually, yeah. We're gapping them. Second place is looking really good this year. Particularly as, really, there's no side that are looking completely cut adrift. I feel like there's still potential for every single Hungarian side to make the top... Sorry, to make the knockouts. Ferencváros and Kisvárda are a little bit sus, but they've at least got points on the board. And there's still 3 games for them to go. I think, really, 1 win and a draw could be enough out of those 3 games to get them both through. I mean, some of the fixtures that Ferencváros have coming up, there's a chance they could actually do that. Kisvárda, less so, but they've already pulled off some quite good results themselves. So you just never know. Let me guess. Ballon d'Or? Yeah. Valley will probably win that for the foreseeable future at this rate. This is a rebuild. And, no, this isn't a rebuild. And yes, it's the club we started at. I mean, you can say it's a rebuild, but I don't really know what the word rebuild even means when it comes to FM content anymore. It just seems to be thrown around for, this is a new save, basically. The fact that we're already scrapping there is incredible, yeah. Well, I mean, you could argue that it is a rebuild in a sense because like MTK used to be a lot higher up, but then I feel like people just use the word rebuild on everything these days. Ripple in your cornflake, yeah. I think rebuild just means I'm doing a save now, right? When is the next game, actually? The Spurs match. It's in 11 days, but there's 3 games between here and then. That's the last thing we bloody need, but oh well, we move. 70-point gap. You say that, but it was 27 at one point, and we're going to be gaining on England in each of the next 3 years. We've always been shit. But also, the thing is, Palace are at like one of the heights at the moment as well. There's nothing to rebuild. Rebuild a nation. You've got to knock the nation down first. I must invade and implement my own policies. Yeah, the whole talking fasting is just how I talk. Oh, that's unfortunate. Actually, they're only 6 points behind us now. Rebuild PSG. You do that. Let me know I'm going to rebuild England in the coefficients, my friends. Done. You didn't even see me start the save, did you? That's how fast I did it. But hard difficult. I'm surprised you can understand me at all. Like, occasionally I do try. If I don't consciously think about slowing down, it just comes out. It's just because my brain has all these thoughts that it wants to articulate. And if I don't, like, physically control it, it will just try to force them all out like... It's kind of like when you take your thumb off the end of a hose. That's basically my brain. It's great for YouTube Shorts. Well, to be fair, I mean, Football Glory I can sort of understand. Available, wait. Wait, the actual... Hang on, they're going to let us actually increase the wage budget? That's surprising. How much is... Fucking hell, okay. Fair enough. I don't think I've ever had the board come to me about that before. Usually it's like, hey, would you like your physio's under-19s dogs manager to get like an extra £3 a week? But holy shit. Fair enough. Rebuild coefficient. So you can edit the coefficients in the data in the editor. Yes, I actually did a video where I flipped the coefficients over. And obviously that's one of the things I did during that. But it wouldn't take them very long. Yeah, everyone loves an extra performance analyst. It's my favourite type. I thought they were getting close, but actually it's just because Hallash have gapped everybody else now. More money for the dog walker. Hell yeah, the dog walker is... The dog water? The dog walker is not paid enough. Yeah, it's definitely in there. It's dope. Fancy McDonald's later? Well, yes, obviously the POG. I don't know what else you had planned, but like that was a good... I've had a lot of McDonald's lately, though. Like, I had McDonald's Thursday night with POG because she was working late, and then because my friend and I got stuck in traffic, we were going to miss our lunch reservation on Friday, so we ended up going to McDonald's on Friday lunchtime as well. But I guess I can make an exception. If I must, POG, if I must have McDonald's later, I will bend to the will of the POG. and make that happen. Tex-Mex fears Schimmel penning Fret. Okay, that means that they're probably playing Man United next, so good luck for them in that one. Then again, Halash took a point off them, didn't they? You never know. Go to order. I'm a chicken select man. 5-piece chicken select. Currently Galaxy McFlurry, but they had a Whisper McFlurry lately, which was dope. Yeah. Get my Maccas in right before the NASCAR. I'll set that probably off as well. After the F1. Little, you know, it's perfect. The day's all planned out. Oh, hang on. Someone actually wants Artigoza. 4 million. Bro was worth 12 million, like, literally seconds ago. Also, it's non-negotiable, so no. If I can let me put a clause in there, I'd be all over it, but they won't, so no. Oh, come on! What the fuck happened here? Was there like a fight in the training ground? Sorry, just the 5 injuries in one day. Other games, yeah. Okay, specialist with you. Gashed up a leg, okay. Changes the training back. It's not that. The training, Max has done the tests. The training causes an average of 1.6 days per player per season. It's not that much. Gashed up a leg. Bruised shoulder. Fractured lower leg. This guy isn't actually, to be fair, he's on loan. So he's actually not one of our players. Good lord. Hey, Thranin. Yeah, I was going to say, we've got that new fight to the death. That's insane. Yeah, he's had a fall. It's because he's in his 30s now. Are we going to actually have any players available for the Champions League at this rate? Thank God we've actually got way more depth in the centre-back spots these days. Oh, bloody hell. I'm quite looking forward to digging into some of these. They've both been reevaluated by Gonzalo, and only Radocic actually kept his rating. I'm going to send it to Gonzalo again, because I find even he changes his mind sometimes. Yeah, apparently he brought it to training, as you say, and then like got them all in the pool and just ran over them. Probably won't get them on there. I don't think I've ever seen 5 injuries on the same day in training. I love how they were all getting gashed legs as well. Like, what's that about? They're just two-footing each other for the funnies. Who's even eligible? Christmas break can't come soon enough. Although what I will say is there's still training, right? I always check every single time though, just in case there's a funny injury in there. You'd think, as you say, yeah, after like the first couple of major injuries in the training session, they'd be like, you know what, let's just take a break, lads. Go have some lunch. It's fine. You should review the trainings. Review them and do what with it? In my opinion, you should be better at the game. Like, what does that even mean? So, Bartechko, good luck at the yellows. We were having a feisty affair there. It seems that they took the training fight into the game against Ferencvaros. Good result for us there. I think I'm building a fight club without realising it. Bad for one match. Wait. Oh, that was a straight red, wasn't it? Okay, good. Have you considered having better luck? One day, eh? One day. Oh, hang on. No. Fair enough. Hang on. One sec. You're right. Yep. Okay, I've reviewed it. We're good. Whew. Fanning each other. Yeah, the yellow cards because they were having like a Kieran Dyer / Lee Bowyer style fight. Referee was being particularly lenient. And a frozen again. Well, they'd actually just got back from Manchester, as it happened. So, they brought their Moss Side vibes with them. FC Twente? Ooh, what an interesting... Giuliano Daniele. Oh my god, he's good. Holy shit. Oh, hungover and angry in it, yeah. A bit of that. Who'd help is good. Yeah, and it's also just like, just let them go at it, right? Silver was sold, yes. Silver was the only real big note of sale, basically. But we got some new young players coming in, of course. Including some players I'm particularly pleased with. Some like young star, not young stars, sorry, but like bargain buy. It's like a 5-star guy from the Portuguese 3rd division that was like 400 grand. Those kind of pickups, basically. But yeah, the only big sale was a silver of 20 million. Oh my god, I give up. We're never going to get a youth intake that's more than half-star again, are we? Cheers, Jochen. Thanks, bud. Doing great. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, it's good. In a game, 3. I think it was 3. I think I've had 3 in a game before. We've also had an opponent get 5 on the Treaty United save. Oh, team report. What was it? Let me check. Sorry, I do that sometimes. Oh, final. Fucking hell, yeah. I don't want to miss that. Oh. Jonathan Mace. Don't go too close to him. He's... Yeah. Portuguese guy. One sec. I'll show you. Yeah, I wouldn't want to miss one of the final ones because occasionally you might find a... Oh, Constantine van Delden is a great name. Yeah, the Portuguese guy is... This guy. Abdurrahmane Mendes. £450,000. He's a little bit alright. How's he playing this year? Oh, he's actually playing as well. Yeah, mace will fit in because it's not this type of mace. He's swirling a full-on medieval mace. It's a guy in the back with a scythe. But yeah, that's the guy. There's a couple of other good players as well, but he's the one that really excites me. I'm still interested in that guy from... What was his name? Ghislaine or something. From these guys. Even though they've rated him really low here, I like his, like, tent poles. And he's only 16. Maybe I'll get him, maybe I won't, but I don't know. See, facilities, they don't really touch them. Their facilities, they only really upgrade their facilities when they've downgraded them. So, at best, they sort of stay static. It's weird. With all the money flowing around, you think they'd go for more. Usually find cheap talent. I don't really do, like, certain countries for cheap talent, because if you do that, you ignore all the ones where you, like... If you go, hey, I go to these 3 countries for cheap talent, then you're going to ignore all the cheap talent in every other country. I don't go specifically to any country for cheap talent. I just see it when I find it. So, if I'm in a country and I see a cheap player, there's my cheap talent, I guess, right? Because that guy was from Portugal. I'm always worried about doing any kind of scouting that is too specific to the point where you're going to ignore a lot of other stuff. And now I think we've kind of got the best of both worlds, right? Yeah, Brandon was actually stopping all the fights. They were scared of him. 2 free kicks in one game. I've scored a hat-trick of free kicks. Oh, maybe that position's just cursed. Oh, great. Oh, come on. Obviously, this is not an injury we've suffered, but this is... Oh, in case you're interested, this is another one of the guys I found. 800 grand from Rivers United. He's worth like 13 million now, which is nice. No idea. Contra Ramika. We can't get that information. Yeah, so maybe. Probably not, though. Let's be honest. Belgium. Oh, yeah. They're real cheap. Just look at Francois, for example. Right, that's his rotation, right? Like, I mean, when I've done my tests, saves with, with the national teams doing those things, the youth ratings of those nations have actually gone up over the period. Like, so for example, with Suriname, it went up by 6. Angola went up by 7. Ireland went up by 5, although it did actually go to 6 and then back down again. Pro Cycling Manager? No, I haven't. I'm not really interested in cycling. Yeah, exactly. So, obviously, there are certain nations that you're going to find, generally speaking, are cheaper for players, but you can find some gems in all kinds of nations. Like, you can find insanely cheap Brazilians. Also, like, £10 million Brazilians, right? Africa, generally speaking, you can get quite good players for very little money, but... Christ, right. Carpenu, I don't think I can start Carp here, because I... Oh, I can't even put... All right, Earl Grey. Oh, God. And Mihal, I think, is going to have to start the next game, too, so I can't start him either. And I can't start Jeff Hendrick because I don't want him to play, because we'll have to pay him for another year. Oh. Youth index transfers a priority. No, it has nothing to do with that. It's just broken. It just doesn't work properly. Like, when people were doing all these saves, they were desperately focusing on that stuff, and it had no effect. If anything, me not doing that actually means that it raises higher. That was what they originally found, I believe, with the test last year, anyway. Oh, you've got to get him off the bench. We don't want Jeff coming on. Christ. I'll put Gatic on the bench because they're not going to bring a goalkeeper on, are they? Right. I wouldn't be surprised if we lose this. Which is not what we need as far as fitness, in terms of, like... I can't believe Earl Grey is actually starting. Oh, is Max doing some tests on that as well? Interesting. I mean, I'll see it when it comes up on my inbox, really. I love Max's videos. This feels like we'll probably lose, like... Actually, I could see us losing this, like, 3-2 or something. Where somehow Earl Grey scores. How did we draw with that team? And also, Teixeira now red-carded. Pushkas. Ooh. Okay. Yes, no, I've already seen his videos, Franin. That's why we're using his... We're using... What? Chat. It's Jelly Hendrix. It's Jelly Hendrix. Wibbly wobbly, voodoo child. I can't go wrong with a bit of Jelly Hendrix. Oh, lovely scenes. Also, might be slightly affordable. Oh, I love it. It's like Jimi Hendrix's Dutch cousin. Love that. Wait. That's another red card, isn't it? Of course. Help. Okay. Slightly affordable. If he's still really good, then he's definitely gettable, for sure. Which is a turn up for the books. He's under 10 million, is my point. For us, that's now affordable. Unless you're a randomly insanely good Scottish goalkeeper, in which case I'll make an exception. The only reason I was really going to make that exception for the goalkeeper as well is because over a long sustained period of time, his potential rating, after being assessed by multiple different scouts, has stayed at that 4.5 star. That very rarely happens, which suggests to me that I feel like we're going to be pretty guaranteed that he's going to keep that when he joins us. Huh? You've started 19 matches in the first half of the season. What are you on about? Oh, it's because of that star player bullshit. Oh, whatever. Fucking hate that shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry that you didn't play in a cup game against a non-league side. We had a Champions League match coming up, you melon. Ugh. Basically, the only way I could extend his contract was to give him a star player. It was fucking irritating because I hate star player contracts. They are the worst thing in the world. That's right, the worst thing in the world. All along the windmill. Hey, Joe, where you go with that ice cream in your hand? I'm trying to think of a song I can just sort of shoehorn clogs in. Update. Champions League going well, but lost to Manchester City. Somewhat unfortunately, but it is what it is. Ugh. Right. Spurs away. Last game. Let's make it count. Spurs recently. I mean, where are they in the league? Another injury, obviously. Oh, Willem Tway? Oh, my days. Oh, Curaçaoan. Frank Svart. And Felicitano Noor. Hang on, he's an amateur player. Fucking hell. This guy's got an amateur... Right, hi. I don't even care how good he's a free. He's Dutch. We better just hope that he doesn't become Curaçaoan. Optional contract extension by club. Oh, no. Fucking hell. I nearly put a domestic... Actually, we should try doing that at some point. But not now. But not on him. There we go. Can't turn up an opportunity to get a player like that on a free. Frank Svart. Wow, he's quite good as well, actually. Did I actually scout him? No. Okay, that would be bad. Premier League table? No. We don't have the league switched on, so you can't see the table. All you can see is, like, basic kind of results occasionally of when it, you know. Where was Young Sheldon? All right, fine. Young Sheldon, then that. People that do 40 and a 30 and 40 and a 50. In consecutive villages. Those two things together. Yeah, Kalinic.
I'm the Pope.
We might have some shopping to do soon because those guys are very fascinating. Enricochi, thank you very much for the follow. 0-4. Oh, that's relegation release clause. So we're never getting relegated, so there's no harm in me putting a relegation release clause in their contracts of 0 because it means that we can pay them slightly less in wages. So it means, hey, if we get relegated, you can go away for free, but we're not getting relegated. It just gives you it just means you can get a little smidge off of like certain contract terms, so you might as well. There's really no harm to it, unless you think you're actually going to get relegated, in which case don't touch it, but like, yeah. Heavy defeat to Tottenham. Wow, okay, that is quite heavy, isn't it? So where are Spurs then? Okay, who's actually eligible for this game? Right. That's not too bad. Dala, Bartechko, Patrice, Sogosh, and Blaz is nearly back too. Bobby's on the bench and he's sort of available, but not really. Karp's available too. It'll be okay. That's true. If I somehow got relegated in this save, then I'm getting sacked anyway, so it doesn't really matter what the players' clauses are at that point, right? Who's he wanted by? Okay, big teams. Oh, I maybe should have started by Techko for the last game and then put Pretzel in instead. You think your Forest squad's a bit oversized? I mean, I bet you, however big your squad is, I suspect mine is probably slightly bigger. Maybe just a smidge. Right, Spurs away. Oh... We should be winning this, but we've looked a bit shaky against FC Copenhagen. And we looked a bit shaky, well, in the first half anyway, against Man City because we lost. I don't know who the others are playing today. I think Ferencváros are playing Man United, though, so I don't suspect they're going to be getting any points. And why is Baumeister now stressed? Kenny, what are you doing? Christian Romero's Tottenham, by the way. We've also got a guy just called Lennon. Presumably that's Lennon Barros dos Santos. Fair enough. Okay, and Kishvara away at Napoli, Ferencváros away at Shakhtar, and Halash away at Celtic. There's winnable games here. There's some, albeit they're all away, but I think there's some points on the card. If they lost, if all three of them lose, I'll be very disappointed. Ferencváros are already losing. Good, well done. Oh, Halash winning though, with a Radovanovic. Halash have gone into the top 8, chat. Halash have gone into the top 8. Ferencváros need to not lose this. That has to be a win, really. I think we're actually under 200 players now, although we have been signing a lot more quantity again over the last few years to bolster the next generation of the loan farm, so maybe not, honestly. We have been hoovering up a lot of talent. Please don't lose to Turs. Oh, no, not Stanislav Suhi. Please, no. Oh, what a stop from Gacic. We have looked a bit shaky lately, but I think the problem as well is with the sheer number of injuries, we've not been able to have any kind of like a cohesive squad for a while. And that's definitely costing us, I think, in these Champions League matches. So as long as we get top 8, I'm not super concerned about, like, oh, Brandon Silva's just scored for Chelsea. About where in that top 8 we get, really. It doesn't actually matter all that much. Qualification is what's important. And even that only matters, really, because, oh, God, I think this is another one of our former players, Valenzuela. Oh, we don't look good to start this game. At all. No way. Oh, fucking hell. I thought that was going in. Yeah, 3 today. I thought it was going to be 2 o'clock, but then I checked before stream, because I always do just to make sure of these things. And yeah, it was 3 o'clock today. But I suppose it's because like qualifying yesterday started at 3 as well, didn't it? I'm so used to F1 starting at 2. How are we playing this badly? It really does show how important people like Blaz and Bobby are to this team, that when they're in the team, things are just a little bit better, and that's not going to count. I think Big Manovic was offside from the original pass. We are missing those guys. Yeah, he was offside. Okay. How offside is a different matter, but it's a nice little head down from him, though. Oh, yeah, he's miles off. Not even close. Kishvara 1-1 with Napoli now. We were dreadful in that first half. Utterly abysmal. What's the lesser spotted day where I might even just flip on work ball into the box and try to just let us create something. But without that cohesive unit through the middle of like a Bobby or a Durin at this stage, it just seems like we don't have that leader on the pitch. And Big Manovic is just not as effective in that role. This is better football, though. Velasquez, can he slip it through for someone? He's going to go, not Velasquez, Baumeister. Good save again. That's better. Bit more like it from us. Need a bit more of that. If Haladash hang on. 2-0. It's 2. And Kishvara lead away at Napoli. If we could just like maybe join them in that endeavour, that would be ace. If they both won, I can't believe they'd go top 8 there. Oh my God, we are just playing like a bunch of shite. Okay. Right. Fuck. We'll just risk Blaz. Karp there. Bobby off the left. Even Romero over Sogos. Sogos is having a lesser spotted trash game as well. Oh, just been added to another spam Telegram group. Good stuff. And Miggy as well. Miggy's injured. Yamin's injured. Those guys are injured as well. Go on, Nunez. Hopefully these little changes will make a difference. Oh, that's so poor. Just some fresh legs. I think just risking 25 minutes of Blaz here could be what we need. Every 3 days, 4 months. I mean, to be fair, it's designed for Wednesday, Saturday, and we don't often play more than... Oh, there we go. Marcelo Nunez with the goal. We don't often play more than 2 games a week. There's only 1 week a year, I think, where we often get that, and that's right towards the end of the season when the fixtures congest quite badly. We do now take the lead almost immediately after the tactical switch. The personnel switch. Oh, that's unlucky. That has very much been unlucky. But we don't care, because it's the result that we want. This would allow us to go back to the top again as well. Oh, we can move on to share as well, actually. I hadn't thought about that. Right, if we grab a second goal here, it's all good. Oh, just over. Oh, wait, and that's offside by miles. Oh, I'm good out now. How are you, man? Yeah, we don't need to actually play 3 strikers. We simply must threaten it. Be curious to see how that would actually work long term because... Oh, that's a given. Okay. Oh, Celtic are back in with Tulisi. Please don't fuck this up, Haladash. You're in a great chance now. They're pretty much already through. But if they win this, they are officially through and have still got a chance of getting top 8. And we've never had that happen before. And I still don't know what's going on with Ferencváros. I'd settle for them at least getting a draw because it would just push them 1 little point closer to that qualification because I really want all 3 of them through. And I think if Kishvarda were to win, that might not even be enough, but it would give them a bloody good shot. It's good, isn't it, Jacob? We've been doing that a lot over the last couple of seasons, and it's worked out quite nicely. And occasionally you find a player that you plan to do that with and end up just becoming an integral part of your squad. Unfortunately, we lost 2-0 to City in the end. Oh, God. What? In what world? What is the penalty for? Our own player slid in on his goalkeeper and somehow a penalty's been given. And he saved it anyway. Gacic is like, no, stop it. That was going to be a stripy jumper job there. Justice. That was really weird. Like, our player slid in with his goalkeeper and the keeper just picked the ball up. Very strange. But needless to say, we got away with it. We really have got away with it in this game, honestly. We've not been that good at all. But if we get away with a win, please, Celtic, just don't do it to us. Allow it. Okay. Okay. We would... It's weird how the momentum was quite even. I think, obviously, the penalty, but we were quite unlucky. We were quite lucky in that. In fact, not even quite lucky, very lucky. Penalty aside, still quite lucky. Second half, we were definitely a lot better. Much like against FC Copenhagen. We're just sort of stumbling ourselves through some of these games at the moment. Couldn't really get away with doing that against City, but still. Right. So what about these other results, though? Haladash get a win. Ferencváros have fallen. Okay. Haladash have gone 8th. They have officially qualified. There's no way they're falling out of the top now. Oh, fuck off. Napoli with a 93rd minute equaliser. That's going to be costly. That's going to cost them everything. Kishvarda don't qualify. I'm telling you now. That's going to be what stops them from qualifying. They'd have been on 7 points. Sat up here. And that means Ferencváros. Oh, okay. Balances out, I suppose. But really, it doesn't because they've gained 1 point but dropped 2. Disappointing. But I think that was a big chance for them. They win there, and they're on 7 points. They only need like a draw probably to qualify out the next 2 games. And, oh dear. A bad match day in the end for us there. Right, we've still got Thursday matches, and then we can see what's up. Goof is still playing for them. You'll have to see it. I think I must still have him on a shortlist or something. Wait. And now Patrice is suspended as well. Oh my god. Are we going to have any players left by the end of this? Right, so. It's Kekshmet against Legia. I'd expect to win, and oh, that's going to be tough. I don't think you need Debrecen doing well there. And Újpest against Pauk. Because you're probably winning the league. How could they be winning the league? Fair play. Kekshmet with a draw. That's disappointing. Debrecen with a win. Holy shit. Great result there. And then Újpest with a draw. What are you doing? You're better than this, friends. How is that happening? They won this last year with 6 wins out of 6. They need to get their shit together a little bit. Luckily, Kexmet's still top here, and Debrecen actually now moved themselves into the top 8 as well. Out of Europe. Oh, they're not out of Europe. Debrecen are literally playing in the Champions League. Also, Gizvarda are literally 19 points behind us. What do you mean? Bilgin, that's a cool first name. Right, okay. So what does that do to the coefficients? 10.2. We're still third on the year. Like, we're keeping decent pace now with England and Spain. And that's with those extra sides in Europe, which is a really good sign. Because we're getting a lot less dilution. Sorry, a lot more dilution. WikiWaka what? Thank you very much for the follow. I think Spain would have to really outdo us by quite a lot. Like, they have to finish a full 2 points clear of us to see anything mad happening. I think there's a good chance of us actually getting second back this year. And we're looking pretty cushy. Like, the first time we got to 7 teams in Europe, we got like 13 points that year. This year, 10.2, and we've still got all teams left in Europe. There's still many games to play after Christmas. There's 6 more matches. Sorry, no. 6 more teams. There's 12 more games just in the group stages after Christmas. And we're still in a great shot of having all 7 sides qualify. But I am concerned that that result against bloody Napoli is going to cost them dearly. I do think that's going to be the reason they don't qualify in the end. X-Revenger, thank you very much for the 5 months. That's very, very kind of you. Right. Who is live this afternoon? I know we raided Gavin last time, but I think I might just do it again because I like him. And I don't know many of the other people that are online right now, so we're going to raid Gavin. Oh, dear. Thank you for joining me today, friends. This has been fun. Enjoy your golden cappers as well. I will be back on Tuesday, of course, with the knockouts and, well, the remainder of that plus the knockouts. Hopefully we're in a good spot. I'll update in the Discord server about the final round of the Conference League as well in there too. So, in addition, enjoy the F1 later if you're going to watch that too. Have a lovely rest of your day. I don't even know what video I'm going to be working on tomorrow, but it'll be coming soon. So thank you for joining me. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.